Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Swadishthana, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Utthana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Utthana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you are visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Bhramari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhi Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parshva Mayurasana. As you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now, from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vasishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vasishtha as you do the Vasishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vasishtha, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your forearms underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. In Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye. The other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva, in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parishamudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishthasana. In Yatha Sanishthasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position as you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the thigh, onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath, and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Udyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme point of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan, in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Udyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side. And do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivritti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now, in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Swadishthana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Bhumim karshayet langalasanam bhavati. Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Suptapadangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extend it straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful karana, the Lolitika karana. So Keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtra Sadhanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly. Sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into. The Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position. Bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release. As we enter into Tandavasana, stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side, and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now, once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body, upright, visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the prana mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees in Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready, place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds. And relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position. And slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you as you bring your hands top of the knees. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean. Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards, giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees, with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands. Rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha. Just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise your legs, come down now. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and to your eyes, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now, laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy. Visualize Parasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground. As we enter into Vrishasana, sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels. Cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground. You're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing Padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down. Keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left. Lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshvamatsendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Crown Chasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Crown Chasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in Swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Paramashivoham. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground. Palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam
ಸ್ವಾಮಿಗೆ
ನಿತ್ಯನಂದನ
Nityanandam, are all of you able to hear me? If all of you are able to see me and hear me, I request all of you to please say yes or show me a thumbs up in the camera. So welcome to all the participants, all the viewers, each one of you, for joining us for a brand new day of the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. So today we're going to be covering lots of exciting topics and cognitions from Swamiji, where we're going to be understanding many deeper truths from Hinduism. So I request all of you to post how was your yoga experience today? How was your yoga experience for each and every one of you? So now, actually, after that powerful yoga session, the first thing we're all going to do is manifest powers. Okay. Sure, Julia. Actually, Swamiji has revealed this as a very powerful process, because when you do the yoga and right after that do the power manifestation, what happens is the energy which is generated through doing the yoga, because yoga is nothing but tuning into the cosmic energy. There may be some things that you hold as a knowledge, some teachings of Swamiji, some powerful cognitions. Inside you, they may be remaining as a knowledge. But when you do the yoga, they become an experience. To bolt that experience, to express that experience, we do action. And that is why now we're all going to be entering into a beautiful power manifestation session. And as always, we start power manifestation with the power of the third eye. The power of being able to see beyond the sight. The reason for this is because, as Swamiji reveals, the very first level of powers is to get comfortable with the unknown. Power manifestation is nothing but expressing your own unknown dimension. Unknown manifests immediately for each and every one of us in the form of darkness. And when you're able to see, even despite darkness, you are starting to tune into your cosmic self. And that is why we'll be starting today with the power manifestation of the third eye. This power will be manifested by the ability to see without keeping your two eyes open, without seeing through your two eyes. This is what is revealed in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11, where Paramashiva says, Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha क्रमेण मनसोदाढ्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. Paramashiva says, sitting stably with your awareness completely in your crown center, keeping your eyes closed in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space. One experiences the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, beyond the sight, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. When you contemplate, when you're having the deep awareness within yourself, vision beyond the sight happens, being able to see beyond the need of the two eyes. This was what is experienced by Arjuna in the Mahabharata when Krishna initiates him, saying,
Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha. Divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogameshwaram. You cannot see my cosmic form with these physical two eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. When Bhagavan Sri Krishna is initiating Arjuna to witness his divine form, his cosmic form, he gives the initiation of the third eye to Arjuna. Also, as we go deeper and we look, we see in Swamiji's own life how he manifested this. It was a very beautiful experience where Swamiji was just sitting and contemplating on to see who is the source of the first person within him. Who is it that is feeling, that is thinking? And at that time, a very profound experience happened where Swamiji was able to see 360 degrees around him, above him, all the directions with his eyes closed. But the key part of this experience is not just being able to see, but he was able to feel the skin of the rock on which he was sitting. And the skin of this body held him equally because all powers manifest from that ultimate space of oneness. And this is what each one of you are going to also be experiencing in this session right now. So are we all ready for it? You're going to be manifesting the power of third eye. I request all the participants, you can get a blindfold or an opaque cloth for this power manifestation. We'll give you now a few minutes so that you can go change your clothes, get ready and settle down with your blindfolds for you to start manifesting this ultimate power of being able to see through the third eye. So just take 2 minutes and get yourself ready. Now, I request all the participants to tie your eyes. Close your eyes with a blindfold. Connect to Swamiji and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Connect to Swamiji and see the number and the color that is going to be projected on screen now. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Nityananda, Malisika, thank you for joining, Ma. You can open your eyes and post whatever Swamiji showed you in your inner space. Ma Jiangming you. Whatever Swamiji showed you, the number, the color, anything else, go ahead immediately and post it in the chat. Okay, Ma Mahavairavanyana Surupini saw a tree, is it? Anything else? Ma Jiangming you, what did you see, Ma? Water, blue sky. Okay. Any numbers you saw, Ma? Okay, so the number that was projected for all of you was actually, okay, you just feel the third eye go up. Okay. So the number was the number two, which was in green color. So the number projected for all of you was the number 2 in green color. Mahavairavanyana Surupini, you saw a tree, which is also related very closely with the color green. So that's very beautiful. Okay. So anything else Swamiji showed you, ma'am? See, when we go to the details, that's what Swamiji says. That is when powers manifest. Color is right. Yes. The color, you got it right. Exactly right. It was actually a dark green too on a lighter green background. So it's not light green. It's bright green and dark green. So that is the colors that was there. Okay. So now we'll enter into the next round of manifestation. Request all of you to close your eyes. Put on your blindfold and connect to Swamiji. Now, the next number will be on screen for you to connect to Swamiji and scan. Chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Slowly, very slowly, please relax and open your eyes. Take a few seconds now to post what Swamiji showed you in your third eye. What was the number and the color that was projected to all of you? Mahabhairavanyana Surupini, you saw blue and black, sorry, brown and black, okay? Ma Jiangmingyu, you saw 257. Okay, 681. Anything else Samji showed you? Okay, let's see the answer now. Yes, so the number was the number 9 in blue in color. The number was number 9, that was blue in color. So that is the that was what was projected to you. Yes. Okay, so now with that, we'll be going to our first session of the day. Today, we are going to be covering a very, very powerful topic, the 7 chakras. So today, we are going to be understanding the depth of the 7 chakras that are there within us, how they manifest, and most importantly, how can we open these chakras inside of us and awaken our Kundalini. Today's, as Swamiji says, it is the Atma Spurana, the awakening of the inner self. That is what we are going to be experiencing. Sorry, Ananda Spurana, the awakening of the bliss within us by realizing our original nature. Today, you're all going to be receiving the initiation from Swamiji to awaken the Kundalini Shakti and activate all 7 chakras within you. And to start with that, we're going to be understanding an introduction to what are the chakras. Let's now listen to directly from Swamiji himself an introduction to the 7 chakras in the human body.
We have 3 bodies in our being. We are the body of body. Physical body. Jhana Sarina, which means the regular spirit. We have one body which we use in struggle, in breathing, You will be speaking badly, but in dream you will be immortal. You may be bound. Actually, your physical body is bound in battle. But you feel that you are not bound. What is happening? And that time also you are saved the body. You are using some body. Without body, you won't be able to do any activity. The body which you use in your dreams is subtle body, Sukshma Sarili. Swapna Sarili. And the body which can be used, but which exists in these dreams, you have you are one body. These three bodies remain untouched in 7 places in our body. They remain untouched in 7 places. These 7 places are called energy centers. Here is a good diagram picture. Each chakra is love because of emotion conditions. So today will be the asanas because of our sentiments and emotions. Emotions, sentiments, and sentiment is named as love. These energies love this chakra, and doubt is also a but is also playing a major role on this chakra. This another chakra is laughter. Basically, all our energy has gone to the head. Continuously, we are centered in the head. Nothing except head works in our being. Close the eyes and remember your name. You will not remember any other portion except head. Your whole energy is just being sucked for anything and everything. You are nothing but head, acting just in the head. Calculating everything, making everything into a bigger. In society, doubt is needed. Doubt is a basic thing. Without doubt, you cannot live. Belief or faith are no feeling. Doubt has become so much. The being has so much filled with doubt. For everything, each and every moment, you are feeling with doubt. Of course, in society it is needed. You have to doubt, otherwise you will be taken for granted, taken for a ride. But here, when you turn in, the scale doubt will not help. It's not going to help. So you need to use a new dimension, a new being, a new language of art. Here, doubt is not going to help you. So, make it as a basic point. drop your head. If you are completely centered in your head, your anahata cannot open. I am not giving you the idea of faith and belief as a morality. I am not saying that it is a believe in me, I will save you. No. I am giving this idea of faith or belief as a technique. It is a basic need for us now. If you want to take anything higher, it is a basic need.
The concept Mahadeva gives, let me explain. The internal organ, all of you know, lungs, heart, kidney, intestine, brain. Whether you have it or not, you know. It exists. These are internal organs. Intra-organ is Vak, Anandagandha, Anahata, Mooladhara, Anya, third eye, Sahasrara. Please understand, intra-organs exist, operate under clear, accepted, common principles, much more predictable than the internal organs' activities. Let me repeat once more. The predictability word I am using to include diagnosis, caring, curing, healing, attending, all these put together, I am using one word, predictability. With the lungs, like a diagnosis of the problem, ability to care, ability to cure, ability to heal, ability to protect, all this with some medicine or surgery or with whatever, the whole thing, I call it predictability. Means it functions in certain logic. Intra-organ, like Anandagandha, Anahata Chakra, 112 minor chakras and 14 major chakras, and Anandagandha, the master key. All these chakras function a precisely defined logic, and their predictability is much more sharper than the internal organs like lungs, heart, kidney, brain. For various reasons, the science was not practiced widely. That does not mean science did not exist. Internal organs were treated with herbs, intra-organs were treated with understandings. Listen carefully. Modern day medicine, the so-called allopathy, talks about hormones are released by this gland, these chemicals are released by that internal organ. They talk why they release what they release. Is there a logic which can control the release or production? No answer. Tell me, is there an answer? Why this gland, GLANDS, release certain hormones? Why these internal organs? Liver releases multiple number of chemicals. Why they decide to release? Why they decide to withhold? Is there any logical answer? I should say at least 80% there is no logical answer. The answer may be diverting your attention but not logically conclusive. Many of the rational answers end up in just diverting your attention and satisfying you but not answering it, attending to it. Why certain glands release certain hormones? Why the increase and decrease? Sadashiva has answers in Agama. That is why I am saying the knowledge we have about the internal organs, the predictability logic, what we know from the modern science about the internal organs, but the predictability and the logic we know about intra-organs is more authentic and more clear, more precise.
These three chakras, basic chakras. The Mooladhara is situated near where your spinal cord ends. The Swadishthana is little bit above and below navel. Swadhisthana is below, above the Mooladhara and below the navel center. And exactly in navel, near navel, the Manipura Chakra is situated. See, the ancient Tantra system says, elaborate about these chakras. And today modern biologists say there are corresponding glands situated in the body. Where we say Amnya, biologists say the pituitary glands is there. Corresponding to each chakra, nearly there is a glands. The glands gives energy through these chakras. What is meant by the word chakra? What is these chakras actually? That is the first thing to be known. We have three bodies. We don't have one body as we think. We have three bodies. The body on which we are using now at present, the body in which you have come to the class, with which you are moving, you are writing, you are talking. This is called Chakra Avastha, the body of Chakra. Another body, Swapna Sarira, which you use it in your dream state. If you will be lying down, you will be sleeping in Bangalore, but you will be dreaming as if you have gone to Bombay, as if you have gone to some other place. In dream, you are going to the place. You feel you are going to the place. At that time, which body you are using? Swapna body. Sukshma Sarira. You can use the word Sukshma Sarira also. Swapna Sarira. And another one Sarira, Karana Sarira, it is called. In the deep sleep state, that body you are in that state, that body is called Karana Sarira. Of course, that body doesn't move, it is completely made out of tamas. So that body doesn't move. These three bodies meet in 6 particular centers in our body system. The other two bodies meet this physical body at these particular 6 centers. There are 6 centers. Today we are going to see these 3 centers. In particular 6 centers, all the 3 bodies meet and overlap with each other. we know about this chakra science, if we can use the science of these chakras, we will be able to use the aircraft into aircraft as an aircraft. Yesterday I told you the story of aircraft. After the Second World War, the German soldiers have left on open aircraft near a tribal area. When the tribals saw the mechanism, they thought it would be a bullock cart. They started using it as a bullock cart to transport the materials. After a few weeks or months, someone little intelligent man came and saw and thought it may not be a bullock cart because there are so many gear systems. For bullock cart there is only for so many gear systems. He thought it would be a tractor and he started using it as a tractor. After few months, he saw the man with the father and he instructed him how to start and use it as an aircraft. Then they started using it as an aircraft. This is the same thing which happens in our life also. If we don't know the gears and mechanisms of these chakras, we will be using our body as a tractor or bullock cart. At the most we use only as a bullock cart. We don't really use as a tractor. If we know the mechanisms, if we know how to use these gears of our tractor, we can fly with this aircraft. The science of flying, that is the science about chakras. If you know the science of chakras, you can use this body, you can use the energy in much higher scale, in much higher way. Not in the lower forms in which we are using at present. If these chakras get opened, your energy will be used in higher planes. It will be transformed into a higher energy. So how to open this? What is the science of these chakras? To open these chakras, two methods are followed. One is meditation, another one is maturity. What I call by the word maturity, we can use the word jnana, wisdom. What is called as jnana, wisdom? I call it as a maturity. Jnana word is too much attached with seriousness. When we listen the word, we immediately feel that it is not for the Grihasthas. That's why I am not using the word jnana, I am using the word maturity. So now we will come to the first chakra. First chakra is Muladhara. As I told you, there are two ways to open these chakras. One is meditation, another one is maturity. Maturity means just understand in which way these chakras are locked. Get the key and open the chakras. If you know how to open the chakras, you will see the maturity descends on you. This chakra is not by a particular emotion. Each chakras are locked by a particular emotion. If you know how to unlock it, the chakra energy will be released in you and you can float with the energy of the chakra. The Muladhara chakra is concerned with the sex. So we come to the question, what is sex? Today, biology proves all men are 51% men, 49% women. All women are 51% women, 49% men. just 1% this way or that way. 1% only, this way or that way. But when we start growing, society doesn't allow the women part of us to express. When we do the meditation, many times I observe, men always cry, women try to laugh. What is the reason, you know? The feminine part of us has been suppressed. The masculine part of the women has been suppressed by the society continuously. When we start growing, we slowly start collecting the image that 49% in us tries to satisfy itself through mother and father. That is why girl children are always attracted to father and boys are always attracted to mother. From there, the sex starts. The science starts. We start slowly collecting the images, prints. All men try to fulfill their image with mother. All women try to fulfill their man image with father. The art is suppressed by the society. When it is suppressed, we try to fulfill it with the father and with mother, having some loving relationship. Then after a few years of growth, we start collecting the images from many people, from the outsiders, how a real woman should be, especially from medias, how a real man should be. We start collecting the images and start preserving it in our system. The repressed or suppressed women is always in the unconscious. It's a deep science actually, what is happening in the mind. When we go after a certain age, you will start collecting images from many actors, actresses, many stories, especially from the TV serials. From all these things, we start collecting the images and start preserving it. How a right man should be, how a right woman should be, how many things, how a husband should be, how a mother should be, how a father should be. Many images we start collecting. We keep the imagination of a woman inside, the ideal woman. Sometimes, rarely, at the age of 15, after 18, 23, in that age, we see somebody outside. From distance, it looks like as if there is something in this image which you have inside. We continuously start searching for this image. We have the copy inside. We start searching this outside. We start searching whether some image will suit with this image, whether some real person will suit with this image, which we have collected and kept it in our mind. So actually, when you see somebody from distance, you feel as if that your image is resembling with that real person. We start falling in love. The falling in love happens in that moment only. The science behind the falling in love is within. We have an image and we search. In distance we feel. In distance we feel as if the both are resembling. As if the both are looking alike. Then we fall in love. But when you come here, you will immediately find the image is image and the real person is person. You can never find image in a real person because it is image. Not because of anything, because it is image. How can image be a real person? Because it is image. This is the base of this where we start expecting something from the other. This is the greatest expectation all of us have. We always want the other means either wife or husband should act according to our image. Is it possible? Can it be possible? Dreams can never become true because they are dreams. The very word denotes they are dreams. If they can become true, why will they be called as dreams? It has to be heard very clearly. Please listen with full attention and try to digest what I say. That's why I am speaking very slowly. If any question please raise, now suddenly we will come to the clarification. This is the way in which our expectations about others starts. We collect all types of images from media. Wherever we see the ideal person, we collect that image and keep it inside and try to actualize it. We try to make it a reality with a living person. Is it possible? It can never be. That is why all love ends in failure. All, capital letter A-L-L, we can use. All, without exception. There are, we can say there is an exception, one or two, like Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi. Both of them have no image. Both of them have no expectation. So something directly happened between them. A pure love transmission. Of course, that type of exceptions will need. Our whole life, the so-called life, is nothing but this unending war. Any of you, of course, I can go more deep into this subject. Many of you can raise any questions. Always it goes in such a way. So we have an image and we start talking. The whole day, 24 hours, she is with hammer and chisel, you are also with hammer and chisel. When you find her, you start whistling. When she finds you, she starts whistling. The house is continuously, completely filled with the whistling sound. Keep quiet. Don't stand. All these sounds are nothing but whistling sounds. The continuous whistling sound is resounding in the house. So, this is the way this chakra is locked. When you expect something from others, when you try to fulfill your imagination by disturbing others, this chakra gets locked. This chakra has nothing to do with sex as you think, as you get the meaning of the word sex. This chakra is something to do deeply about imagination. This chakra has nothing to do directly with sex. This chakra gets locked or unlocked with the imaginations. Which is near navel center. One day, morning, Buddha used to deliver every day morning lecture, discourse. One day morning discourse, he has got 10,000 sannyas beside us. Buddha had 10,000 sannyasi disciples. Every day morning he will address to them. One day he learned like this, some knot, and kept it in front of his disciples and asked them how to remove this knot. Some strengthy disciple came and then what will happen? What to do? How to remove it? First thing, observe how the knot is made. Second thing, undo it. The way in which it is done. The same thing only we are going to do with chakras also. Chakras are nothing but knots. Knots of the three bodies. That's why we brought the three. Stula, Sukshma, Bhara, Shari. All these three bodies are made with a knot. So how this chakra, this Manipura is locked. We will see first how it is locked. It is locked by negativity and worries. When you feel some negative emotions, depressed, disturbed with some outer incidents, which is unbearable, immediately your stomach will get affected. Am I right? When you feel depressed, negativity, some outer incident which you are not able to bear, immediately your stomach will get upset. And you will feel the weight itself in stomach only when you feel depressed. And in all the languages, there is an expression, I cannot digest this thing. I cannot stomach it. I cannot digest it. If something happens which you are not able to bear, you never say, I cannot smell it. You never say, I cannot hear it. You say, I cannot digest it. Negativity and worry. These two things affect the chakra. Depression. How to unlock the chakra? Unlock this chakra. So you know now how the chakra is locked. How to unlock it? Anybody? Give any suggestion? That is what I said the word acceptance. Acceptance is the only way. Please be very clear. There are few things which can be altered. Alter those things. There are few things which can never be altered. So accept them. There are few things completely can be altered. There are three ways. One thing you can completely change. There are few things which stand under your freedom. Completely change them. There are few things which you can change half and another remaining you have to accept. Accept them. There are few things which you cannot change. Accept them completely. Just have your clear consciousness and stop worrying about worries.
Now let us enter into the Vishuddhi Chakra. Vishuddhi means which is beyond Shuddhi. Shuddhi means purification. Ashuddhi means impure. Shuddha means which is pure. Ashuddha means which is impure. Vishuddha means which is beyond pure and impurity, which cannot be contaminated at all. The Vishuddhi Chakra actually cannot be contaminated. It is always full of energy and life. Only we cover it with some ideas. We try to disturb it. How we try to disturb it? How to clear it? We will see in this session. jealousy and comparison that locks, disturbs the Vishuddhi chakra. When you are accepting and understanding your own uniqueness, when you are not comparing yourself with others, when you are not jealous about others, this chakra opens. Let us enter into the idea, comparison. What is comparison? Comparing with others, comparing with the neighbors, comparing with the nearby person, comparing with colleague, comparing with brothers, comparing between family people. Let us enter what are all the major aspects which creates or destroys our life. The major things in our life. Money, one thing. Let us go for some more ideas. What are the major things which affects our life? Money, one by one. Money. Luxury. That is what luxury comes under money. Okay. Health. Okay. Ambition also comes under money. If money is there. Position. Personality. Under the word personality, all the relationship can be brought. Beauty. See, something tangible which directly affects your lifestyle, your life method. That's what I wanted. Personality, right. Money, right. Education, right. Intellect, attitude, education, all these things come under one category. Intellect. People used to tell that I have no ego at all. The I itself is ego. I have no ego. The first word I is ego. It's a vague word. Directly you can't do anything about ego. Now I'll explain what is ego. Because this chakra is something to do with ego only. Let us. A direct word ego, people we feel get frightened. If I say that you have to kill the ego or drop the ego, immediately they drop me instead of dropping the ego. So, I don't touch the word ego. I go in a diplomatic way to touch the ego. Because dropping the ego is almost like an operation. It should be done in a diplomatic way. One thing, money. Next, name and fame. Power, name and fame. Everything comes under this title. Name and fame. Beauty. Intellect. In these four major classification, everything else can be put. Money, name and fame, power, intellect, beauty. These four classification. These four will do. In these four, all the other things, whatever you say, the education, everything can be classified under this four category. These four things are the things which affects a man's life very seriously.
Anya means willpower. Why this chakra is called as willpower? If this chakra opens, your whole thoughts, your whole thinking trend will be changed. Not only that, whatever you think will become reality. What is this? Like a genie tale Swamiji is telling. Whatever you think will become reality. Don't think I am telling some genie tales or I am telling some story. See these organizers sitting here. I am not telling any genie tales. As on now, 80% of our energy is spent just in vague thoughts, not in a solid way, just in a vague thoughts. And only 20% is spent in a creativity. Once this energy, Anya Chakra, is awakened, only 20% will be spent in the vague thoughts and 80% will start moving in the creativity. 80% of the energy will start moving in creativity. That is why when this chakra opens, your thoughts will become reality. You will have the energy to work out your thoughts. As of now, your thoughts you are so crowded with thoughts, no energy is left to create. There is no energy for creativity. You are just crowded. You are nothing more than a crowd of asylum, crowd of madness. You are nothing more than a big asylum. But when this chakra opens, number of thoughts reduce and the intensity of thoughts increase. Intensity increases. It becomes more powerful and more deep. That is the power of this chakra. This chakra is called Chakra Raj, the king of chakras. Why? If this chakra is awakened, your all the other 6 chakras also will be awakened. If you work on the Mooladhara, Swadishthana, Anahata, Vishuddhi, only that chakra will be awakened. But as far as this chakra is concerned, if you work on this chakra, all the 7 will be awakened. There is one small danger with this chakra. Whatever you think will become reality. With this chakra awakening, all your thoughts, whether good or bad, it will become reality.
We have come to the crown chakra, Sahasrara, which is placed at the top of the head. The Sahasrara means thousands of countless. It is not exactly 1,000. It is not many, but 1,000. Countless is the because there is the R, which is countless. They just want to express the infinity. So they are using the word Sahasrara. This chakra is open. This chakra opens by gratitude. When you live with gratitude, when you feel that you are showered enough by existence, God has given you more than your qualification. When you feel the deep satisfaction and gratitude, this chakra opens. But what life? There are many ways of life. And many religions. Again, if you list out things which you don't have, you can make a big list. You can make a very big list, which is infinite. You can make a long list, which can go beyond the years. This is The same way, if you make things which you have, you make a list, the things which you have, that also you can make a long list. So you start with your have, because many people don't have. Start with have. You can make a very big list. Decide a big list. And decide another big list. Even if you remember, try your best to forget. Have only this key, that's enough. Abdullah meditation. Only this key is enough. This key can open all the 7 centers. If you are blissful, if you are Nityananda, you will not have any imagination, expectation about others.
Incarnation is a person who makes the ultimate spiritual truth psychologically easy to practice in every age. Listen. Every age the human being's psychology changes. Your fears changes. Your love changes. Your greed changes. Your pain changes. Your difficulties changes. Your comforts changes. See, the time of Rama, the fear of people is animals, demons. That is why he has to be all the time with a bow and arrow, and he has to show himself as the master of bow and arrow. But now we don't need bow and arrow, because through bow and arrow I can't protect any of you. Forget about protecting me. I can't protect any of you, because our fears have changed. Our pains have changed. It is no more the wild animals threatening us. We are threatening their existence. It is no more our fear. Our fears have changed. Demons don't come with a big teeth. They come with Obi-Wan. No, I am not saying all Obi-Wans are demons. Listen. So our fears have changed. Our pains have changed. Our comforts have changed. Our way of thinking has changed. In every age, please listen. If the 7 items change, means our greed, our fear, our concerns, worries, and the way what we think as love, and the comparison, the way we compare, and our identity, and our satisfaction of life, means our lifestyle. These 7, all these 7 are related to your 7 energy centers, chakras. If the 7 changes, all these 7 changes, one age has changed, one yuga is over. Please understand. I am defining yuga. If the 7 changes, one new yuga has happened. In every yuga, your psychology functions in a different way. I'll repeat. Your desires, Muladhara. Your fears, Swadishthana. Your concerns, Manipuraga. The way what you think as love, what you love, Anahata. With which you compare yourself, Vishuddhi. your identity, with what you identify yourself, Anya, lifestyle, Sahasrara. If the 7 changes, one yuga changes, one age is over.
We have 3 bodies in our being.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
It was such a powerful session, understanding the basics of the 7 chakras that we just listened to from Swamiji, right? I see many people enjoying the session so much as Swamiji was talking. Yes, Ma Rosita, Malsika, Machunyu. What did you understand about the 7 chakras as you were listening to Swamiji? What was the cognition? See, whenever we say powerful cognition, what does it mean? A powerful cognition means when Swamiji is saying something, you feel, yes, what he's saying is so right. There'll actually be one statement or two statements that will very strongly click with you. It'll be like a wow moment. Like, for example, suddenly you enter into a beautiful scenery and you open your eyes. The way it's that wow, that click will happen when you're listening to Swamiji. Like, wow, it's so true. Why did I never know this before? That click which happens, share that because that is your powerful cognition. Swamiji said, I speak a lot, but what becomes your cognition? Even if one truth becomes your cognition, it will manifest as your reality. So every time I request each one of you to share after the session, what is the powerful cognition, the click that you had? Because then you yourself will start seeing how to practically cognize that, implement that in your own daily life. Yes, Nityanandam, Manishaya from Vancouver, Surrey Home Temple. I see you've just joined. Today we have an amazing topic of Ananda Spurana, the awakening of eternal bliss through cognizing the 7 chakras, healing the 7 chakras within us. Anyone has anything to share from this session? Any doubts, any questions? Any understandings? Yes, Nityananda, Ma Shintechu, Ma Karini, Ma Joan Han, Ma Jiangming Yu. I request all of you to post. Julaya. Just now Swamiji said comparison leads to destruction. Yes, Swamiji has said every time we compare ourselves to another person, it will always lead to destruction. Swamiji says there's no such thing as a healthy comparison where you compare yourself to raise yourself. No. There's no such thing as that. Actually, Swamiji tells whenever you compare yourself with someone, you are actually setting your standard too low because you are actually Paramashiva. Your only comparison should be with the ultimate itself. But whenever we compare, especially Swamiji has said comparison, jealousy is where those in the female body, the women are stuck in. So dropping that attitude of comparison and jealousy is very important. Yes, ma. Yes, yes. Yes, sir. So let us now understand about what Swamiji revealed about the 7 chakras, right? Swamiji revealed that we have 7 chakras in the human body, starting from the Mooladhara chakra at the base of the spine, the Swadhisthana chakra in the navel center. The Swadhisthana chakra is 2 inches above the Mooladhara chakra, which is at the very base of your spine. Then the Manipuraka chakra is your navel center, exactly where the belly button is. Anahata chakra is the heart center. Vishuddhi chakra is the throat center. Agnya chakra is the third eye, and the Sahasrara chakra on the top of your head. Swamiji says all diseases that we experience in our body is only an imbalance in all of these chakras. Because our body and mind are rooted in our inner consciousness. Whatever we see, all disease, whether it's a physical disease or a mental disease, it is rooted in these chakras because they are nothing but it is stemming from the chakras because they are rooted within the subtle body. Okay, I request all of you now to take a few minutes to draw out the 7 chakras. Okay, you can probably take a pen and paper and just sketch out the 7 chakras in the human body. So you can draw a sitting body and you can draw where the location of each of the chakras are.
Let me get my other phone.
Take a few minutes now to sketch out the human body. You're going to draw a silhouette of the human body and draw the location of the 7 chakras. So you're going to be using this as a reference image throughout the whole day. So don't worry if it looks nice, it's very nice drawn or well badly drawn, anything, just for your reference. So that you know where all the 7 chakras are in the human body. And then you can mark the locations of the 7 chakras in that body. So I'll repeat also for all of you so you can follow along. And next to the chakra, mark what blocks the chakra. So which emotion blocks that chakra. So the first is the Mooladhara chakra, which is at the very base of the spine. So it will be at the very bottom of the whole spinal bone. There will be the Mooladhara chakra. The Mooladhara, spelled as Mulladhara. So this chakra is blocked by greed and lust. The next is the Swadhisthana Chakra, which is spelled as Swadhisthana. So this Swadhisthana is located 2 inches above the root of the spine and 2 inches below the belly button. So that is the location of this Swadhisthana Chakra. This is blocked by fear, especially fear of death. So write this down. Draw the Swadhisthana Chakra's location and write fear. The next is the Manipuraka Chakra, which is spelled as Manipuraka. The Manipuraka Chakra is located exactly at the location of the belly button, the navel center, and it is blocked by worry, by constant worrying. Next, write down the next chakra, which is your Anahata Chakra. So this is in the heart center. It's called the Anahata Chakra. Anahata. So the Anahata Chakra in the heart center, which is blocked by seeking attention from others, by attention need. The Anahata Chakra is blocked. Okay, the next chakra is the Vishuddhi Chakra, which is in the throat center. So you can draw the Vishuddhi Chakra in the throat center, spelled as Vishuddhi, Vishuddhi Chakra. This chakra is blocked by comparison and jealousy. The chakra is blocked, the Vishuddhi Chakra in the throat center is blocked by comparison and jealousy. The sixth chakra is the Agnya Chakra, which is in between the brows, in between your eyebrows, in the middle of your forehead, the brow center. That is the Agnya Chakra. AJNA, Agnya. That chakra is there between the brow center, and it is blocked by seriousness and ego. Especially ego and identity blocks this chakra. The third eye is blocked by, the Agnya chakra is blocked by ego and identity. So Jeremiah, we're actually going through all the steps like Kundalini. So right now going to all these chakras and writing down, drawing it the exact location and the name of the chakras. Okay, it's blocked by ego and identity, seriousness and ego. Okay. And finally, the Sahasrara, the top of the head. That chakra spelled as Sahasrara, Sahasrara, is blocked by discontentment. Discontentment, dissatisfaction, both are the same. You can say both, discontentment and dissatisfaction. Okay, have you all finished writing down all the 7 chakras? Can you show your drawing in the camera? If you did it on a piece of paper, can you all show your drawing in the camera? Or send a picture of it in the Zoom. In the Zoom chat itself, you can directly send a picture. Just to make sure that all of you have understood properly and clearly. Okay. Yes, Malsika. Okay, okay. Perfect, ma. Yes, that's right. The Vishuddhi chakra, Swamiji reveals, it's actually at the base of the throat. So the Vishuddhi chakra is at the very base of the throat. You know the hollow which you have in your throat? That is the place where the Vishuddhi chakra is, Swamiji said. Yes. Yes, very good. Demiya, what about you? Can you show your drawing of the 7 chakras, Manishaya? See, Swamiji reveals whatever the emotions we may be having, like worry, lust, discontentment, jealousy, fear, ego, and attention need, they are only coming in us. Why do we get all these emotions? Why are these emotions coming in us which block the chakras? Only because we find a connection between independent incidents, between independent thoughts, and create a concept for ourselves and start relating with that concept. So few days back, we also learned about a very powerful meditation, that how you can experience this awakening of the 7 chakras, which is the Nitya Dhyan meditation, which we all just a few days back. To experience, to cognize this greater truth, to be able to feel how we can all, each of us, experience this awakening of the 7 chakras. Okay, so did we all cognize clearly about the 7 chakras? Any questions, any doubts we have about these basic 7 chakras? Okay. So now with that, let us enter into a power manifestation. Every time we get a powerful cognition, it will and definitely has to manifest as powers. So now we're going to be manifesting powers. We're going to be taking some time now to manifest the powers of Paramashivoham. No, Jeremiah, jealousy blocks the throat chakra. The root chakra is blocked by greed and lust. By greed and lust, living in too much of fantasy, that is what blocks the root chakra. Any other questions, doubts? Clear about all the 7 chakras? Okay. Let's start with the power manifestation. Okay. In today's power manifestation, we are going to be beautifully manifesting the power of body scanning. Being able to scan in which area of their body are they stuck. So you can actually do this in the form of looking at the chakras itself. Like Swamiji said, right, the root of the all physical and mental diseases is based in these chakras, is rooted in some or the other chakra. So what you're going to be doing is you're going to be scanning some kind of health issues, but you're going to be scanning the particular location. So based on the drawing that you have just done, the 7 chakras, which chakra does that issue correspond to? Okay. This is what we're all going to be doing the scanning for. Okay, so all of you will start off with scanning me itself. Starting with scanning, which location of my body do you see that there is some issue? So don't need to worry about what the issue is. Like try to look at, okay, this is the issue you're suffering from. This is the pain. It is a pain. It is a discomfort. No. Which is the location and which chakra does it correspond to? That is what you're all going to be scanning now. Okay. So let's all start now. Sit straight, connect to Swamiji. You'll see it appearing in your inner space. So for me, when I started doing the power of body scanning, it used to come like a silhouette of a human body in front of me. And that part of the body where they are having a disease or having an issue will light up in either red color or in most of the time in red or green in color. That part of the body will light up. So you can also like connect to Swamiji and see how Swamiji wants to show you and scan the exact location of my body where I am suffering from either a physical, some kind of physical issue. Just sit straight, connect to Swamiji. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Just connect to Swamiji in your inner space. You're all in this round, actually, all of you are scanning my body. So this round, all of you are scanning in me itself. Which location of my body has a discomfort or is having some issue? Just continue to intensely chant the Mahavakya. Continuously bring yourself to the space of awareness. Look deep inside. Just reverberate your entire being with the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Okay. Slowly, very slowly, please relax. Open your eyes. Okay, whatever Swamiji showed you, you can post. Any location, just at a location that Swamiji showed you. Okay. Ma Geeta saw the stomach area. What about you, Malisika? What did Swamiji show you? Julia, Matsunyo? Okay. Right hand below the elbow, lungs and the Swadhisthana chakra. Okay. Okay. Also saw shoulders and knees. Okay. 2 white spots near the collarbones, also light as the throat chakra, not as bright as the other 6 chakras. Okay. So I'll tell you now. Actually, in my physical body, currently, I'm not facing any issues at all. With some of these blessings, of course, no kind of physical disorders or discomforts currently. One thing, Rosita, you saw the white spots near the collarbone. Actually, I do have some kind of light patches. So it's not anything big, but I do have some kind of light patches in this area. So that is right. Anything else anyone saw? Actually, I don't currently have any kind of physical issues in my whole body. So that is what it is. Other than, yes, that white spots near this area is right, ma. So that, ma Rosita, that's very good. Now, do one more thing. Now, all of you are going to do the same thing for yourself. All of you are going to scan yourself to look in and identify the location. See, many times we are not even in tune with our own body. We may know the physical issues. We may know like, oh, my physical body is hurting here, is hurting there. All of you are going to scan which part of you, which chakra do you feel is locked, because of which that physical issue is manifesting. Okay? So again, sit straight, connect to Swamiji. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Yes, connect to Swamiji. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Look into your physical body. Okay. Slowly relax. I request all of you to share. What Swamiji is showing you in your inner space. Mahabhairavani and Surupani saw the heart. Lungs, breathing system. Okay. Magita's is navel, Manipuraka. Okay. Okay. Manish Ayas is like, okay, around the Anandagandha area. Is that right? Okay. So that's a very, very beautiful manifestation. So whatever Swamiji showed you in the third eye, today as we learn about the other chakras, as we learn about all the chakras, see how it applies to you. And you'll be able to see how what the third eye showed you will be so accurate. And not just that, today you'll be getting the solution also for whatever issue you may be facing. So now we'll be entering into the next session. The powerful cognitions from Swamiji to cognize about the Mooladhara Chakra. So in depth, in detail, we'll be learning now about the Mooladhara Chakra. What is it, blocks it, frees it? What are all the things Swamiji has revealed about the Mooladhara Chakra? So let's get ready to listen to this directly from Swamiji himself.
basic chakras. The Mooladhara is situated near where your spinal cord ends. The Swadishthana is little bit above and below navel. Swadhisthana is little above the Mooladhara and below the navel center. And exactly in navel, near navel, the Manipura Chakra is situated. See, the ancient Tantra system says elaborate about these chakras. And today modern biologists say there are corresponding glands situated in the body. Where we say Agnya, biologists say the pituitary glands is there. Corresponding to each chakra, nearly there is a glands. The glands gives energy through these chakras. What is meant by the word chakra? What is these chakras actually? That is the first thing to be known. We have three bodies. We don't have one body as we think. We have three bodies. The body one which we are using now at present, the body with which you have come to the class, with which you are moving, you are writing, you are talking. This is called Chakra Avastha, the body of Chakra. Another body, Sukna Sarira, which you use it in your dream state. If you will be lying down, you will be sleeping in Bangalore, but you will be dreaming as if you have gone to Bombay, as if you have gone to some other place. In dream, you are going to that place. You feel you are going to that place. At that time, which body you are using? Swapna body. Sukshma Sarira. You can use the word Sukshma Sarira also. Swapna Sarira. And another one Sarira, Karana Sarira, it is called. In the deep sleep state, that you are in that state, that body is called Karana Sharira. Of course, that body doesn't move, it is completely made out of tamas. So that body doesn't move. These three bodies meet in 6 particular centers in our body system. The other 2 bodies meet this physical body at these particular 6 centers. There are 6 centers. Today we are going to see these 3 centers. In particular 6 centers, all these 3 bodies meet and overlap with each other. When if we know about this chakra science, if we can use the science of these chakras, we will be able to use the aircraft into aircraft as aircraft. Yesterday I told you the story of aircraft. After the Second World War, the German soldiers are left going open aircraft near a tribal area. When the tribals saw that mechanism, they thought it would be a bullock cart. They started using it as a bullock cart to transport the materials. After a few weeks or months, someone little bit intelligent man came and saw and thought it may not be a bullock cart because there are so many gear systems. For bullock cart there is no need for so many gear systems. He thought it would be a tractor and he started using it as a tractor. After few months, the next army man then saw that and he instructed them how to start and use it as an aircraft. Then they started using it as an aircraft. This is the same thing which happens with our life also. If we don't know the gears and mechanisms of these chakras,
We will be using our body as a tractor or bullock cart. At the most we use only as a bullock cart. We don't really use as a tractor. If we know the mechanisms, if we know how to use these gears of our tractor, we can fly with this aircraft. The science of flying, that is the science about chakras. If you know the science of chakras, you can use this body, you can use the energy in much higher scale, in much higher way, not in the lower forms in which we are using at present. If these chakras get opened, your energy will be used in higher planes. It will be transformed into a higher energy. So how to open this? What is the science of these chakras? To open these chakras, two methods are followed. One is meditation, another one is maturity. What I call by the word maturity, we can use the word jnana, wisdom. But what is called as jnana, wisdom, I call it as a maturity. Jnana word is too much attached with seriousness. When we listen to the word, we immediately feel that it is not for the Grihasthas. That's why I am not using the word jnana, I am using the word maturity. When we are young, when we are a small kid, if some doll or toy is taken away from us, what will happen? We weep, we cry as if our life is gone. And if today somebody takes away some doll, some toy from us, we don't want much. We don't cry. Why? Here we can mature. Maturity. It is the same thing happens. When you grow more mentally, the maturity descends on you, not physically. There are many people physically grown up to 90 years, but their mental age is not more than 12 or 13. Now there are many methods to test the mental age of a man. There are many methods that come up, and they are testing also. They say average man's mental age is not more than 12. So after 12, we stop growing. We may become aged, we will not be old. Getting aged is different and getting old is different. If you get old, really you will be old. The old is old. The sentence is very formed in a real sense. Swami Brahmananda is a Ramakrishna disciple on Swami. He used to be called as a Satputra Ramakrishna, son of Ramakrishna. When he was meditating in Vrindavan, somebody came and offered him a big costly blanket, shawl, and he was just looking at it. It is lying down in front of him. After a few hours, somebody came and took the blanket and went away. Some thief. He was just looking. Nothing was happening. There is no change. And in Ramana Maharishi's life there is an incident. Some robbers came to the ashram. They robbed whatever little was in the ashram. And they gave a good blow to him also. Good puja to him also. He did not even breathe fast. At least even if you don't react, our breath will come faster. He did not even breathe fast. He was so silent, calm. Nothing but maturity.
When the maturity descends on us, the same thing will be the reaction. When we listen the story of Paramashivoham, we think, oh, what great. But the thing which is happening in Ramana case, in our case also, both are not the same. When we become mature, when we have grown out of the dal or tai, we don't care much. In the same way, Manish has grown out of the outer wealth. You can grow out of the outer wealth. At present, we have grown bodily. We have not grown mentally. Are you able to understand what I say? Mental age may be. You were also at one time crying and weeping for the dog, for the toy. Now we are not. Why? You became mature. The same thing happens when you became mature, when you have seen the wealth, when you have grown out of wealth. You will not be disturbed. You will not be crying with outer things. What has happened in the life of Ramana Maharshi, what has happened in the life of Brahmananda, can verily happen in our life also. Only thing we should know how to start the gears and start using the tractor into aircraft. How to use the aircraft as an aircraft. The mechanisms of the aircraft, we should be able to handle it. So the chakras are the mechanisms which is in our aircraft. Whether to use it as an aircraft or a bullock cart is up to us. Whether to be mature or not, whether to live and die with idols, dolls, or to grown out of it. It is our decision. It is up to us to decide what to do, what not to do. So now we will come to the first chakra. First chakra is Muladhara. As I told you, there are two ways to open these chakras. One is meditation, another one is maturity. Maturity means just understand in which way these chakras are locked. Get the key and open the chakras. If you know how to open the chakras, you will see the maturity descends on you. This chakra is locked by a particular emotion. Each chakras are locked by a particular emotion. If you know how to unlock it, the chakra energy will be released in you and you can float with the energy of the chakra. The Muladhara chakra is concerned with the sex. In the world, most talked about, most discussed about, most of the books are written about, I think all these three sentences, most of the books have been written about, most talked about, and most discussed about. Subject is and most confused, most misunderstood, most misinterpreted. Subject is also. No. Sex. This is the subject. Most talked about, most discussed about, most written about, and most confused, most misunderstood, most misinterpreted. no other subject is thought about so vastly. No other subject is thought about so vastly as this subject. But no other subject is misunderstood as this subject. We try to avoid the subject, or we try to indulge in the subject. The man who tries to avoid the subject tries to avoid the big pit in front of him. If he doesn't know that pit is there, how is he going to cross it? Man who tries to indulge in the subject is trying to jump into the pit. So both are not supposed to be done. We should know and cross it. Either we try to avoid or indulge. Do we try to do anything else? What is the reason? Ancient rishis, science give a very beautiful, clear understanding about this subject. The man who wrote the Kama Sutra, the science about this book, about this subject, is a sannyasi like me. Any of you know? He is a rishi, Vatsyayana. He is a rishi, he is a sannyasi like me. He is questioning, what authority do you have to speak about this subject? He is questioning. I think proper question, a right question. Any man who is little bit of intelligent will put this question. What authority do you have to speak about this subject? Yes, sannyasi. Yes, actually, logically I have no authority to speak about this subject. Vatsyayana very clearly answers in his book. What example he gives, I have modernized and I am giving a modern way. He gives an ancient type of example. In those times, there used to be Ayurvedic system which is used to use the electricity. Electricity means the bioelectricity. Bioelectricity. He gives that example. I am giving you the very clear example. Electrician knows how to switch on and off the switches. He knows what is the circuit behind the switches and the instruments. Whether when you switch on, what will happen? Switch off, what will happen? Everything he knows. He may not have switched it on and off. He may not have directly done it. But he knows the science behind it. He knows the energy flow behind it. But a man every day uses the switch. He is switching on and switching off. He may not know the science behind it. Am I right? Many of us know only how to switch on and off, not the science behind it. That is why many times we get shocked. That is the reason many times we get shocked. We all may be fathers, grandfathers, we have all grown up, finished our life. We may have done it. Just like a normal man who knows only how to switch on and off the switch. But he doesn't know the mechanism or energy flow behind it. Just like an ordinary animal, living with a simple basic instinct. But Vatsyayana says, I may not have done the switching on and off, but I know the background energy flow. I am the man only has an authority to speak about these things. Vatsyayana says, a real sannyasi is the only person who is authorized to give an idea about the subject. Nobody else has got any authority, he says. Because He gives one more example. Some two persons are playing chess. Saduranga, chess. Two persons got involved in chess. When you see from outside, you will be having a right idea, you will be having a right move, you will be knowing the right movement, but they will not be knowing that. Have you any time experienced it? When you see from outside, you will be knowing the right movement, they will not be knowing it. But when you sit and play, you will not be knowing the right movement. The person who is outside, he will be knowing the right movement. Do you accept this? What is the reason? He has no pressure that he has to win. The man who witnesses has no pressure. The man who is outside has no pressure that he has to win. The pressure makes mind dull. So a man who has jumped out of this wheel, samsara chakra, a man who is outside this wheel only can give a right idea about the wheel. If you are sitting in a giant wheel, you can take the example of giant wheel. If you are sitting in a giant wheel and rounding, can you give a right idea about the giant wheel? Can you? When you have jumped out of it, when you are away and looking the things, seeing the things are happening, you can give a right idea about giant wheel. So a man who has come out of it, who is beyond, who has transformed the energy, who has jumped out of the samsara chakra, can only give a right idea about this subject. So we come to the question, what is sex? Today, biology proves all men are 51% men, 49% women. All women are 51% women, 49% men. Just 1% this way or that way. 1% only, this way or that way. But when we start growing, society doesn't allow the women part of us to express. When we do the meditation, many times I observe, men always cry, women try to laugh. What is the reason, you know? The feminine part of us has been suppressed. The masculine part of the women has been suppressed by the society continuously. When we start growing, we slowly start collecting the image that 49% in us tries to satisfy itself through mother and father. That is why girl children are always attracted to father and boys are always attracted to mother. From there, the sex starts. The science starts. We start slowly collecting the images, prints. All men try to fulfill their image with mother. All women try to fulfill their man image with father. The art is suppressed by the society. When it is suppressed, we try to fulfill it with the father and with the mother, having some loving relationship. Then after a few years of growth, we start collecting the images from many people, from the outsiders, how a real woman should be, especially from media, how a real man should be. We start collecting the images and start preserving it in our system. The repressed or suppressed women is always in the unconscious. It's the deep science actually, what is happening in the mind. When we go after a certain age, you will start collecting images from many actors, actresses, many stories, especially from the TV serials. From all these things, we start collecting the images and start preserving it. How a right man should be, how a right woman should be, how a many things, how a husband should be, how a mother should be, how a father should be. Many images we start collecting. We keep the imagination of a woman inside, the ideal woman. Sometimes, rarely, at the age of 15, after 18 to 23, in that age, we see somebody outside, and from distance, it looks like as if there is somebody in this image, which you have inside. We continuously start searching for this image. We have the copy inside. We start searching this outside. We start searching whether some image will suit with this image, whether some real person will suit with this image, which we have collected and kept it in our mind. So actually, when you see somebody from distance, you feel as if that your image is resembling with that real person. We start falling in love. The falling in love happens in that moment only. The science behind the falling in love is this only. We have an image and we search. In distance we feel. In distance we feel as if both are resembling. As if the both are looking alike. Then we fall in love. But when you come here, you will immediately find the image is image and the real person is person. You can never find image in a real person because it is image. Not because of anything, because it is image. How can image be a real person? Because it is image. This is the base where we start expecting something from the other. This is the greatest expectation all of us have. We always want the other means either wife or husband should act according to our image. Is it possible? Can it be possible? Dreams can never become true because they are dreams. The very word denotes they are dreams. If they can become true, why will they be called as dreams? It has to be heard very clearly. Please listen with full attention and try to digest what I say. That's why I am speaking very slowly. If any question please raise, now also we will come to the clarification. This is the way in which our expectations about others starts. We collect all types of images from medias, TV, cinema, wherever we see the ideal person. We collect that image and keep it inside and try to actualize it. We try to make it a reality with a living person. Is it possible? It can never be. That is why all love ends in failure. All, capital letter A-L-L, you can use. All, without exception. We can say there is an exception, one or two, like Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi. Both of them have no image. Both of them have no expectation. So something directly happened between them. The pure love transmission, of course, that type of exceptions will need. In ordinary plane, all of us feel that we got cheated. Men or women both feel that we got cheated. The reason is the basic science system is such, if you don't understand, you will put the blame on others. Other is never to be blamed. Blame is take the blame on you. You expected, you imagined, and you try to force your imagination upon others. Who will be the responsible for the failure? Who can be the responsible? Who has to be the responsible? But do you understand that whatever I say is in a very practical reality? What is happening in our day-to-day life? But we never try to look into it. It is happening in our everyday life. We never try to look into it. Am I right? It always happens. We never look into the great truths. Amen. So, when we see that our image is not a reality, when we saw in a distance, it looked like what is in my hand, oh, it is green. That also looks like a green. When it comes near, no, it's little yellowish. When it comes more near, no, it's slight white. When it comes near, you will see it is red and it is white, it is green. Totally opposite and totally different. Then you think you have decided wrongly. Then what we do? We don't keep quiet. We start sculpturing the man according to our image. Women sculptures man, man starts sculpturing women. We try to possess each other. We try to make them into a matter. If you want some furniture, if you have a chair, you can keep it where you want. It will act as you say. If you keep it there, it will be there. You can give it to somebody also. And if you have a wood, you can make furniture according to you and keep it there. But as you possess these furnitures, do you think you can possess a live person? If you possess a live person, what you are doing then? You are making a spirit into a matter. You are reducing a man into a matter. You are degrading him or her. When you degrade somebody, do you think she will respect you or he will respect you? No. Problem starts. The unending war starts. Almost I can say unending war. Unending war starts. Our whole life, the so-called life, is nothing but this unending war. If any of you oppose, I can go more deep into this subject. If any of you can raise any questions. Always it goes in such a way. So we have an image and we start carving. The whole day, 24 hours, she is with hammer and chisel, you are also with hammer and chisel. When you find her, you start chiseling. When she finds you, she starts chiseling. The house is continuously, completely filled with the chiseling sound. Keep quiet. Don't stand. All these sounds are nothing but chiseling sounds. The continuous chiseling sound is resounding in the house. So, this is the way this chakra is locked. when you expect something from others, when you try to fulfill your imagination by disturbing others, this chakra gets locked. This chakra has nothing to do with sex as you think, as you get the meaning of the word sex. This chakra is something to do with deeply our imagination. This chakra has nothing to do directly with sex. This chakra gets locked or unlocked with the imaginations. When I say that this chakra has nothing to do with sex, I mean whether you are a brahmachari, a sannyasi or grihastha, this chakra can be opened. Even for sannyasis, this chakra can be locked. So it has nothing to do with the outer condition of life. I want to say, this has nothing to do with a so-called celibacy. A real celibacy is who can be called as a real celibate? Man who has dropped his inner image. When a man drops the inner image which he preserves, inner woman's image, he only can be called a real sannyasi. Even if you live in a grihastha life, if you drop this image, if you drop the chisel and the hammer from your hand, if you stop chiseling the other, you will be a brahmachari. Your Muladhara chakra will be opened. You will get having the real benefit of this chakra opening. Do you understand what I say? So the outer conditions, whether you live a married life or unmarried life, has nothing to do with this chakra. Don't think only for a sannyasi this Muladhara chakra can be opened. This can be opened for anybody. Yes, because they have never looked into us. We never turn inside. We go everywhere, but never inside. Just drop expecting, just drop this chiseling the other man. Then this chakra will automatically open. When you drop the imagination of hero, the chakra will automatically open. Actually, when you have the imagination, many people come to me and ask, Swamiji, in my house only we two are living, but there is no peace. There is no peace, only we two. We don't even have son. Myself and my wife, both are only living, but there is no peace. I used to tell them, no. With two persons, there can be always peace. You are not two, you are four. Your imagination about your wife. She, her imagination about you. You four are living. With four, you think peace can live? Peace can be with you? With four, peace can never be. With two, peace can be. With four, it is impossible. So when you drop the imaginations, two things happen. Yes. What I mean is, we always got the images of heroes and keep it in our mind. We want that should be in reality from our husband, from our wife. That is the way I was thinking. Yes, if you drop that, this chakra can be opened. Don't expect that it should be according to you. You should act according to you. Not only about husband and wife, even about father and mother can keep an idea. How the ideal father should be. Today all of you have a homework. The 5 things you will write. Today please go and write and see. One thing I will just tell them and then you can note down. Father, mother, wife or husband. If you don't have wife or husband, no problem. If you have wife or husband, son and son or daughter. About some 5 relationships. You write how you expect them to be. how you feel the ideal father will be. You just write down 2-3 points. So about all these 5 relationships, write ideal your vision. The ideal father, ideal mother, or ideal son, or ideal wife, or ideal husband. You will find, if you dig down your unconscious, you will find all your ideas are just from the TV serials and cinema. All your ideas you will find. And few times I check with the people, I just ask them to write down how your house furniture should be. It will be corresponding to serial. Even the house furniture, we have the imagination, how it should be. We take from the videos. Before that, there were dramas. If you live on the dramas, there were the uncle images. Huh? Even now, even in earlier time, you see, from kings, they torture as best they can. And she tortures as best she can. She tries to make us Rama, we try to make her Sita. But finally what happens? Anjaneyya comes out. We do not know what happens. Anyhow. So the imagination and trying to project it disturbs this chakra. If you can drop the imagination, if you can stop chiseling the others, this chakra will be completely opened. The people whosoever has got a problem with uterus problems, if you diagnose your mind, you will be having this problem of imagination and trying to project it and forcing upon the others. Of course, women have got their own way to force. They don't force with chisel and anger, they force with tears. They force with tears and crying. So they have their own ways.
Apart from the husband and wife and our own relatives in the house, what happens to the boss asking his employees to be according to what he wants? He wants to chisel them. Yes. What about that?
You see, he pays. So in the business world, there is no other way. One thing you can do, you do all your chiseling with consciously. Do all your chiseling and see that it doesn't disturb you. It can be done. Now, if we chisel, afterwards we will come and sit and feel the guilty consciousness. I was scolded, or I have done something wrong. If you do it consciously, you will not give overdose. Even if you are angry, angry is just like a money with us. Anger is a great energy given to us. It is a great presentation of God. One person came to me that he says, I am not able to control my anger. I told him, you take one photograph when you are angry and keep it in your puja room and do puja every day. He started laughing. Swamiji, what you are telling? I told him, please do it and then come and tell me. Anger is a great energy given to you by God. When you worship that energy, when you have respect for that energy, you will not misuse it. Lust is also a great energy given to you by God. Kama is a great Shakti given to you by God, which can produce another life. But we are misusing it, dissipating it, because we don't have respect on that energy. You never misuse the money. You never overpay because you have respect for money. But you overpay the anger. If he has done for 5 rupees job, you pay only 5 rupees. But if he has done the 5 rupees only of mistake, you pay 50 rupees anger. If you are conscious at that moment, you will pay only 5 rupees. If you have paid the 5 rupees anger, you will never feel guilty, I assure you, I promise you. Because you pay, you overpay, you come and feel guilty. To compensate that overpayment, you feel guilty. If you pay properly, how much mistake he has done? You just pay that much anger. I don't say don't pay anger. You have to pay anger. As you pay the money, how to pay anger.
only that much. If you are conscious, you can maintain it. Yes, with all the people, it works out. You see, all of you can take a photograph when you are angry and worship. Really, you will feel the tremendous respect towards the anger. You will not waste it. Afterwards, the devotee came and really told me, Swami, now I am not able to be angry. Because I started respecting the anger. Once you respect that energy, you will never waste it. We never feel that anger is an energy. When you get angry, just see what happens. A new type of energy flows all over your body. Your eyes are becoming red and blood started flowing more and breathing becomes faster. See the difference. See the energy flow. Because we always fight with that energy. If you don't fight with that energy, if you know how to use it consciously, you will never have that. There is no need that other person should know. You can show your outer result. What you are asking is, if I don't show the enough result, outer result, enough impact, enough punch, he will not respect me next time. That's what you are asking. You can give a good punch, there is nothing wrong. But see that you are not disturbed. That is what I mean by the word consciously angry. If you are angry consciously, you will disturb him enough. You will give him a right dose, but you will not feel that disturbed. Be very clear. This is the situation. I have to handle the situation this much only. Don't allow the situation to control you. You control the situation. And be angry. Whatever has to be done, logically, clearly, do it. Do it perfectly. Then afterwards, don't feel guilty. If you have done it consciously, you will not feel guilty. Yes, right word. Knowledge of anger reduces anger. Right word. Same way, knowledge about lust reduces the lust. Because both are one and the same. Both emotions are two sides of the same coin. If it is allowed outwardly, it is called lust, kama. If it is stopped, if some obstruction comes, then it turns as anger. If somebody doesn't allow to have what you want, then immediately it is converted, it transforms, it becomes anger. So both emotions are the two sides of the same coin. So how to open this chakra is just drop all the imaginations which you have. Don't expect anything. Then in your house, you will see two persons only will be living. Accept the person as he is. There are few people who come to me and tell, Swamiji, I love my wife very much. That is why I try to convert her. I make her as I want to. I want her to be. Am I right? Many people don't tell me. And you also think, because I love him, that is why I force him to do what I want. He used to answer them, you don't love your wife. You love the image which you have in yourself and try to force that image on her. You will love her if she acts according to your image. If she doesn't, you won't be loving her. So your love is not towards her. Your love is towards the image. That's the real truth. Your love is towards the image. How she should be. That is why you force her to be as you want. So, when you drop these imaginations, the Mooladhara Chakra energy will be awakened. One thing. As a byproduct, your household will become a great Kshetra. All our houses are almost where it is Kurukshetra. Our houses have become Kurukshetras. Am I right? Our houses have become really Kurukshetras. Actually,
speak about Navagrah and pull down the whole structure of Jyotisha. It is a sheer nonsense. Having two paper pieces, going to some person asking how my life will be. What right you have to live if you don't decide how your life will be? Going and asking some person who is unknown about your life, giving him two pieces of paper, please just see and tell me how my life will be. What type of life you are living, I don't understand. You are the man who is living. You know the pros and cons of your life. You are the person who is living. You don't know about your life. You are going and asking him. Then what type of intelligence, which intelligence we are living, I don't know. It is sheer bullshit. In Jyotish Shastra, there is a science. There is some truth. In original Jyotish Shastra, it is complete science. But going to some Jyotish is an utter idiotic. It means we don't know about our life. We don't even have the intelligence to run our life. If we don't have intelligence to run our life, if we don't have intelligence to decide about our situations, if we are not able to take the responsibility of our life, we have no authority to live. Actually, a real man will not go to somebody and ask, what will be my future? Many people come to me and ask, Swamiji, what will be my future? I tell them, never ask, what will be my future? Ask, how to make my future. Never come to me for prediction. Come to me for design. If you come to me for designing, I can help you. If you come to me for prediction, I can't. Go and retreat. There are so many people sitting for 5 rupees to 10 rupees. They will tell you how your life will be. Going and asking a parrot. There are videos about how my life will be. The parrot itself doesn't know its life. It is unadapted. And a man whom we go and ask about the Jyotisha, if he knows about your life, if he knows about his life, will he be doing the profession for 50 rupees? Many people come to me and ask, Swamiji, will I get the job? I just comment, I myself don't have a job, I am a Swami. You are coming and asking me that will I get a job? So all these predictions, all these Jyotish things are only for a man who is weak-minded. Of course, see, be very clear, I am not criticizing the Shastra of Jyotisha. It is a pure science. The Shastra is a pure science. What for it is made? When in young age, the children will be put into a Gurukula in the ancient time. To diagnose the boy's line, whether he has to go for a Vidya or whether he has to go for a sannyasa, whether this boy has to go for a Kshatriya training, for which training he is supposed to be sent. To diagnose that, this Jyotish Shastra is made. The Shastra is basically made to diagnose the man's attitude. If he has got this attitude, he will be sent to that type of job. He will be sent to that type of lifestyle. In ancient time, there were 4 types: Brahmana, Kshatriya, Vaishya, Shudra. Now all got mixed up. That is why we feel the society is so much of chaos. Almost everybody is in a wrong place. A man who is supposed to be a Vaishya, he becomes a sannyasi. What will happen? Spirituality becomes a business. Religion has become a business today because of this. When the Vaishyas enter into the Brahmanatva, the Brahmana's job must be done by the Brahmana. Nothing is by birth. Please be very clear. These are by character. All these things are not by birth. These all things are by character.
In ancient time, they will diagnose whether this person's tendency, this boy's tendency is Brahmana or Kshatriya, which tendency belongs to. If he is a Brahmana tendency person, you will listen to Vedritya. These three chakras are basic chakras. The Mooladhara is situated near where your spinal cord ends.
That was a very, very, very beautiful and in-depth session. To understand about this first chakra we all carry, the Mooladhara chakra. I request each of you to post what is the Mooladhara chakra that you understood from this session. What did you understand as the Mooladhara chakra? What opens it? What blocks it? And all the details that Swamiji revealed. What did you understand about the Mooladhara chakra in this session? I request all of you to post Mananda Ghora Rupini Makarini, Ma Gabrielle, Jeremiah Malisika, Vidya Rupanaya. Okay, losing the inner identity opens up the Mooladhara chakra is what? Makarini. Actually, not losing the inner identity, losing that gap between our imagination and the reality. Okay, it's a root chakra based on greed and lust. Anyone else got any other understandings, cognitions from this session? See, Swamiji revealed the first conflict is the conflict between our imagination and our reality, right? We hold a certain imagination towards life. We hold a certain fantasy of how life should be to us. But there is always the other aspect of how it turns out to be, how reality actually exists. That gap is what Swamiji says is the gap between your inner and outer image. There is something you hold as yourself constantly. This is me. But you try to show something else constantly outwards, as if that is you. We learned in detail about the 4 images, right? So, pen down. Now create 2 columns. So I request all of you to create 2 columns in your book. One titled inner image and the other titled outer image. I request all of you to take a book and pen and do this right now. Create 2 columns titled inner image and outer image. Now, take 2 minutes. In the first column, make a list of your top 10 inner images. Beliefs you have about yourself, inside you, just for yourself. What are the 10 strong beliefs you carry about yourself? What are those fundamental beliefs you carry about yourself? For example, I am ugly. I am weak. I am friendly. I am unlucky. I am very integrated. I am very honest. I am extremely sensitive. I am powerful. I am weak. All these write down in the first column. In the second column, write down the corresponding outer image. When you feel inside that you are weak, how do you try to show yourself to other people? Whenever you feel weak about yourself, do you try to show yourself as a victim to other people? Or do you try to show yourself as a very powerful person to other people? There'll be a corresponding outer image for each of the inner images. For example, you may project yourself to be a strong, friendly, and lucky person, when you actually think about yourself as a weak, friendly, and unlucky person. Write down the corresponding inner image, the corresponding outer image for each of these inner images. Give you 5 minutes to do this. If anyone has any doubts, any questions as you're doing the process, please feel free to go ahead and post it in the chat. What are the inner images and the outer images that you are holding? Now compare what you have written down. Are we all done writing down at least 10 inner images and outer image? Can I see a thumbs up if you're done? If not yet, we'll give you a few more minutes. Are you done writing down 10? Five is already a lot. Actually, no, ma, there'll be many images you carry about yourselves in different situations, right? It's not like you're always thinking the same thing about yourself. When you go to a certain place, you may feel, I am a healthy person. Some places you go, you may feel that, like when you go to a certain location, that the way the environment is, that time you feel about yourself, I am healthy. You go to another place, there you may feel, I am intelligent or I am dumb. Another place you go, you may be feeling, I am beautiful or I am ugly. For every aspect of you, what do you feel about yourself? Whether it's intelligence, whether it's beauty, whether it's health, whether it's wealth, qualities that you have, the way your life goes. Easily you'll actually get 10. Swamiji says we have up to 21 thought currents in our inner space. Now compare what you have written down, okay? Compare what you have written down, what you think about yourself and what you project yourself to others. Wherever you find a conflict, see, some of them, they may not be a conflict. For example, you feel that you are a friendly person and you do show yourself to other people also as a friendly person. But in some images, there'll be a conflict, meaning you feel yourself as a highly unstable person. But because of that, you always try to project yourself as a very confident person. Wherever you're able to identify these conflicts between the inner and the outer image, see it. Now, what you need to do, you have to tune it. You have to tune both of them by choosing whatever is higher. Whatever is the higher idea, choose that. For example, whenever your outer image is higher than you, than your inner image, decide to tune your inner image. Don't reduce the outer image, decide to tune your inner image. Increase what you perceive yourself as. Means, for example, if one of you want also, you can post one example in the chat section so that I can help you understand deeper also. One example of an inner and the corresponding outer image. If any of you would like to post, please go ahead and do that. So for example, let's say you feel that you are an unlucky person, but outside you try to project yourself as if everything just comes to you without you asking. Now, don't try to be like, okay, I'll be honest from now onwards. I will show myself as an unlucky person. No. Swamiji says, tune your inner image to the outer image. Decide to start perceiving yourself as a lucky person. Do this for each point. Okay? Whatever is the best qualities in your inner and outer image, choose that. Okay, outer image is that I am Paramashiva. Inner image in mirror says that you are a fool or a fake. Now, this same thing. Now, don't try to change the outer image to say that, okay, I'll start showing myself as what I feel about me. Swamiji says, choose the higher image. Of course, the highest image we can carry is I am Paramashiva. So then, decide to align your inner image into this. Just spend a few minutes and seeing this. If the inner and the outer image is negative, then align it to the positive image that you want to have instead. Tune yourself to the peak image. If at all you're feeling that, no, both my inner and outer image is not the highest, what is your highest peak possibility? Replace it with that. Now, Ma Gabriel, decide to align that image to the higher one. The higher one is I am beautiful and confident. Decide to align to that. Decide to align your inner image also towards that now. Draw a star against all your best peak images. And if there are some great qualities in your inner image, raise your outer image to match that. If there are some great qualities in the outer image, raise your image to match that. Continuously tune yourself to your peak image. Okay, now the next step. Identify the obstacles that are stopping you or distracting you from achieving what you want to be, who you want to be, and how you want to be. Now, when you want to align yourself to your peak image, to actually how you want to be, what is the obstacle that is stopping you? I request all of you to pen that down. Look in and see for each of the images, what is stopping you from achieving it? The reality, okay. Somebody says for most people it is self-doubt. That is the negative thought pattern that happens because of the memory of past failures. Makarni, why have you decided that this is your reality? That it cannot be changed? That is because of our memory of our past failures. Memory of all the times in the past that it has not changed. Right? No, don't imagine you have one. What is stopping that from being your reality? What is the reason why, even though the desire is there inside of you, it is not becoming your reality? Look into that. Okay. What about starting a family? What do you feel that you're going to get from that? See, there'll be some feeling about yourself that you want to get from it. Okay. So inside also you feel that you're hard to get along with, and outside also you project yourself as you are hard to get along with. What do you want your peak image to be? What do you want your peak image, your image to be? That I'm a very friendly person. Is that what you want? Or do you want to feel that people should find it hard to get along with me? What is the peak image you want to hold, Marosita? Pen that down. That is what you'll be aligning to. Makarini, the feeling when you feel that, oh, it's too late, I will not be able to have the family. What does it make you feel about yourself? Does it make you feel that you are a fool? Does it make you feel that you are unlucky? Does it make you feel, there'll be something it makes you feel about yourself, that I am this. I am an alone person. What is the image you want to create for yourself? Do you want to create yourself as a being alone or not? Write what is the image you want to create for yourself and what is stopping you. See, this many years, these many months, it has not happened, right? That what stopped it from happening? Write that obstacle down. This much time when the desire was there in you, what stopped it from happening? Fear of trusting. See, that pattern now, decide to consciously complete with it. Consciously, decisively complete with that pattern. Go on completing every day with those patterns which are stopping you from achieving your peak possibility. See, that pattern which you feel inside, if you have a fear towards trusting people, decide to consciously drop and complete that pattern. Decide to complete with that pattern and build yourself a new way of living. Swamiji says, this is what is authenticity. When you start to live authentically, you'll know the right way of thinking and you will use your thinking to achieve what you want in life. That is the second step, manana, authentic thinking. When we are authentic to the current image we have about ourselves, a new higher image is revealed to us. Every time we be authentic, achieve our peak image. This is the peak image I can have about myself. An even higher image will be revealed to you. Let your thinking be established in authenticity. That's what will unblock the Mooladhara Chakra. Anyone wants to share any other questions, any other doubts, anything else? Please feel free to go ahead. So now let us enter into the power manifestation session. Okay? In my childhood, I was living the image of a cartoon character or the actor I would see on screen, creating an imaginary person for myself. I'm completing with that now. Yes. What we do, right, when we imagine ourselves to be something, living as an imaginary character, we start to actually, that will only be our outer image. We try to create our outer image higher and higher, but that actually brings a very low inner image about ourselves. Because when we try to behave like that, we find ourselves not able to be like that. When we try to emulate those characteristics or those qualities, we see that, oh, I am not able to do exactly that. And that creates a low inner image about ourselves. The thing itself is the issue with creating an imaginary person. That imagination is the issue. We do not feel that it's our reality, but we try to create an imagination of it. And that is what causes the incompletion. Okay. So now we'll be entering into a meditation process for the Mooladhara Chakra. So this is called as the Dukkha Harana meditation process, which we're all going to be entering into. It's going to be a very powerful meditation. So I request all of you to settle down. If you would like to sit down on the ground, please sit comfortably for this meditation process. Settle down and just drop all the restlessness, any other thoughts running around in your mind. Just settle down. Yes. So let's now get started with this beautiful meditation. The Dukkha Harana meditation that Swamiji has revealed. So this meditation is a very powerful meditation to cleanse the Mooladhara Chakra particularly. There are mainly two main components of the Dukkha Harana. The first is the Bhastrika, which is the chaotic breathing. Something like chaotic breathing, but much more controlled. And the second is the Omkara meditation, to meditate upon the Omkara from Mandukya Upanishad. Now, just one thing to let all of you know, this technique is not intended to be a substitute for professional medical diagnosis or treatment. Individuals with any type of medical condition, elderly people, children below 14, women who are pregnant or suspect that they may be pregnant, are advised to seek professional medical advice before participating in this technique. People who are not on two-way video conferencing are practicing this at your own risk. So let's get into the meditation itself. Are we all ready? So this second part of the meditation, the Omkara, comes from the Mandukya Upanishad, where it says, Om iti etad aksharam idam sarvam. Om, this imperishable this imperishable syllable is everything. This meditation is called Dukkha. It will bring out all the suppressed emotions which are there within you. Many masters have actually employed this technique, and it will really help you complete and come out of all the suppressed emotions within you. Swamiji says your breathing is your bridge to the universe. It is where your inside and your outside connect. So we are going to start with controlling the breathing. The first step is to do the Bhastrika Pranayama. To exhale forcefully. How you're going to be doing this is to stand up. You're going to be doing this first step, standing up. So I request all the participants to stand up now. Stretch your arms out. And you're going to be, keep your legs lightly spread apart, and you're going to be bending your knees down and up, like in a flapping motion. Yes, bending your knees down and up. So you can bend down and get up again. Yes, you can move your hands also along with the movement. Just let it be a very free and almost like a flying movement. Your Ma Rosita Ma, just your knees alone, not your back. You'll not be bending your back downwards. You'll be having your hands by this side and you'll be bending down and up, like as if you're flying. Like imitating a flying motion with your hands and your knees. Yes, move your hands. Let your hands be free. Don't keep it stiff and outstretched. And at the same time, move in the tune with your movement. Breathe out. Breathe chaotically. Allow your breath to be very chaotic. Keep your eyes closed. If you have a blindfold, you can wear the blindfold during this first part of the technique. Don't exert yourself too much. Just breathe deeply in and with the rhythm of your movement. Those of you with heart issues or any other health issues, be careful of your health as you're doing this technique. Now slowly move on to the next step of this. You can relax the movement. Now, in the next step of the process, you're going to be tensing and relaxing your limbs. You're going to be alternatively tensing and relaxing the different parts of your body. Just stand and starting with your feet, tense it for 40 seconds, then relax for 20 seconds. Tense your legs and thighs for 40 seconds, relax 20 seconds. Like this, after relaxing the previous set of limbs, tense the next set for 40 seconds and relax for 20 seconds. Move upwards from your feet to your legs to your hips, stomach, back, chest, both arms to the shoulder, the neck and the shoulder, face, and finally the head. Tense it as much as possible for 40 seconds and then relax for 20 seconds before moving on to the next body part. Just clench and then relax. Clench for 40 seconds and relax for 20 seconds, every part of your body, starting from the bottom, coming up. Now, for the next 10 minutes, just sit and chant the Om. Normally, chant the Om. No need to try to extend it long or deep. Just witness whatever is happening inside and outside of your being. You'll see how the mind becomes so effortless. Watch your mind thought by thought. Om. 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 Now just sit for a minute in pure silence. Radiate the space of silence. Slowly, very slowly, please relax. Open your eyes. How was the meditation? Settle down. Swamiji says there are many benefits of the meditation you just did. When you clenched every part of your body, you stimulated the 72,000 nadis, the energy pathways in your body. Many experiences may have happened. You will just watch it. You'll see that if you do this for 21 days, it will transform your being. Swamiji says that this technique can be practiced daily on an empty stomach, wearing loose white clothing. And just doing this for 21 days, it can change your whole being. Swamiji said it's like taking a psychological bath. You'll be able to experience silence inside your inner space. You will kill all the dukkha, all sorrow, and ananda, bliss will flower in you and create such a beautiful perfume within you. That's what Swamiji says. Swamiji says there's a lot of scientific evidence to show the steps that we do during the Dukkha are beneficial. One thing is nerves that are there in the Mooladhara Chakra have a direct connection to what scientists call the emotional brain. The part of the brain, the limbic system, which connects thoughts and emotions to thoughts and memories. Bhastrika, when you do the Bhastrika pranayama, the breathing in and out as you are going up and down, it stimulates these nerves, which stimulate the emotional brain, complete the emotional brain. Dukkha washes out the receptors, which is like reformatting a hard drive, so that you can disconnect the thoughts from the emotions, see things as they are. And the Omkara sound, the Om that we said, releases the chemicals like dopamine that calm the mind. So that was a very powerful meditation that we all just went through. I request all of you to share, how was it for you? What experience did you have as you were doing the meditation? I request all of you to post. Felt very hot and you felt Devi Kali's energy. Okay. Wow, that's such a nice experience, Ma Rosita. Valiyun, how was the meditation for you, Ma? Ma Geeta is feeling very relaxed, blissful blue light in the third eye. Wow. This is actually a way to complete so many of the emotional suppressions that we have inside of us. This meditation will complete them very powerfully. And now let us enter into the power manifestation session. So now, as we did in the Dukkha meditation, by tensing each and every part of our body. In this round of body scanning, you're going to be scanning every single part of your own body. You're going to be scanning your own body and seeing how the organs exist within you. Okay? You're going to be scanning your own body to see how the organs exist within your body. Okay. Sit straight. Close your eyes. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Look into your body and look at how the existence of your toes are. How do your toes exist? The muscles, the bones, the ligaments, the tendons, the skin. How is it? Swamiji says, our eyeballs have the ability to roll inwards and look inside our body. Look inside your toes. How does it look in reality? Don't try to superimpose the idea you have based on your textbooks, based on what you see on the internet. No. Let your third eye show you how your toes look. Slowly start to scan your feet, the soles of your feet, your ankles, your whole leg. How does every layer of it look? The nerves, the blood vessels. How does it all look? Now slowly let your awareness move to your shins, up your ankles to your shins. How is the existence of it? How does the various components of them look? Physically see it through your third eye. Now slowly start to scan your knees. How do your knees look? The bones, the muscle. Scan your thighs. Look into your thighs, the bone, the flesh, the nerves, all the systems that run into your thighs and lower body. Scan it intensely. Now scan your stomach area, your stomach and lower abdomen. How does it exist? The organs within that, the organs for elimination, for cleansing the body, for digestion, for absorbing water, your large intestine. Scan, how does it look? How does your small intestine look? How does your stomach look? The pancreas, the liver, the gallbladder, your kidneys. How does it all look? Now start to scan your thorax, your chest area, the diaphragm moving up and down as you breathe, the lungs pumping the air, the heart pumping the blood, your whole chest region. How does it look in reality through your third eye when you see? Now scan your arms, From your fingers, the existence of your fingers, how do they look inside? Your hands and palms, the nerve endings, how does it all look? Scan your entire arms, the elbows, up to your shoulders. Of its, the way it feels, the way it looks. Now scan your neck, your throat, your collarbone, your entire back. How it looks, how it feels. The spine, how are each of the bones connected to each other? How much input, information is your spinal cord processing? Scan all of it. Now finally scan your face and your head. The eyes, the complex nerves that allow sight to happen. The whole hollow in which air is processed through your nose. Your tongue, how are the taste buds receiving taste? The mechanism of your ears, hearing, and ultimately the brain's function. Scan it intensely through the third eye. Slowly, very slowly relax, open your eyes. I request all of you to share. What did Swamiji show you? What did you see and feel as you were doing this? Now, we'll be entering into the next session to understand about one of the 4 fundamental truths that Swamiji has revealed, the 4 tattvas. So, are you familiar with the 4 tattvas, Maruzita? What the 4 tattvas are that Swamiji has revealed? Are you familiar with them? See, these 4 tattvas Swamiji has revealed are 4 inner powers that exist within every single being. One thing Swamiji has said is that these 4 powers are not principles to be followed. Many times we perceive that they are some kind of principle that needs to be followed. Swamiji has shared, no. These are not principles that you need to follow. They are powers you need to manifest. The 4 tattvas unlock 4 inner powers within you. Swamiji says you have the power to simply manifest the reality that you choose to. There is a simple power that exists within every being. You have a potential for self-transformation that will enrich every single aspect of your life, bringing you everything from health to wealth to meaningful relationships to lasting happiness. Inside you is an enormous potential energy known as the Kundalini. Kundalini is nothing but your own latent inner energy which you have never used and which you may not even know about. The Kundalini expresses through you in 4 different streams, known as the 4 inner powers. 4 inner powers that Swamiji has revealed as the 4 tattvas. All of these inner powers are an expansion of the Kundalini in your life in different ways. Anything you want to achieve in life can be achieved when you unlock these 4 powers. The first is the power of words, or Vak Shakti in Sanskrit, integrity. The second is the power of thoughts, or Mano Shakti, the power of authenticity. Third is the power of feeling, or Prema Shakti, the power of responsibility. And fourth is the power of living, Atma Shakti, the power of enriching. When you unlock the power of words, you will have the spontaneous intelligence to use the right and most effective words towards yourself and others. When you discover the power of thoughts, you will be able to focus your thoughts to achieve success in your job, relationships, education, finances, and life itself. The power of feeling teaches you how to launch yourself to the next level of life through empowered responsibility. And you are really truly enjoying the power of living only when you realize the greatest rewards come when you live your life for others. Each of these 4 tattvas is guided by a spiritual principle, the tattva, which is integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, and these 4 are the tattvas. When you unlock the power of words, you will have a spontaneous intelligence to use the right and most effective words towards yourself and others. Integrity. Now you can take notes if you want. Integrity, what is integrity? It means fulfilling the word and thought you give to yourself or others and experiencing a space of completion. When you hold integrity, you will start manifesting powers. It is not about just the big commitments. See, integrity is not just about big commitments. I promised this person I would give him $1,000. I didn't do that. I promised this person that I would support him during the financial crisis, but I didn't do that. It's not just about these big commitments. It's the small commitments. Today you think, no, I'm really not living a healthy life. From tomorrow, I have to attend yoga every morning. And the next day, morning, you're in the bed, you're like, one more day won't cause anything. And you continue sleeping. Something as simple as this, or telling your friend, I'll meet you at 5 p.m. and you show up at 6 o'clock, or even 5:10. These simple words, Swamiji says your words should be honored as your life. That is real integrity. Honoring every word, every thought current you're cherishing inside yourself, and every thought current you're cherishing by sharing it to others. That is integrity. Swamiji says integrity is a frequency, and integrity is enough for you to manifest Paramashiva's state, space, powers, being, and consciousness. Nothing else is required. Integrity has 2 dimensions, okay? So now integrity itself has 2 parts to it. One is honoring the words you give to others, and the other is honoring the words you give to yourself. Swamiji says, who is the first person who hears every word that you utter? You. So you have to start using the right words with yourself. When you honor the words you give to yourself, your confidence will grow and your self-doubt will melt away. You become powerful. When you honor the words you give to others, your confidence grows and your relationship with that person becomes powerful. Integrity's first level, Swamiji says, is only thought current. Okay, if I'm thinking this about myself or others, I should fulfill it. That is the first level of integrity. And this first level will remove all blind spots from your life. Swamiji says integrity is not a practice. It is not something I have to consciously practice. It is a cognitive shift, a decision from the depth. See, what is practice? You have some idea about life in your cognition, in your depth, and you need to change that. Using your logic to convince yourself, bit by bit, your action, word, and struggle, everything. Your logic is trying to take over your depth. Is that possible? No. All practice is nothing but your logic trying to take over your cognition. A cognitive shift means your logic recognizing the importance of integrity. Your own logic realizing why it should be integrated. Your depth giving the instruction to your logic is cognitive shift. Integrity means you vibrating in your highest frequency. It comes by a simple decision. Swamiji says integrity will even detoxify your physical body because all the detoxification happens by unnecessary chemicals, unnecessary hormones, chemical imbalance, hormonal imbalance. Reward for integrity is more integrity, Swamiji says. Reward for money is more money. Reward for work is more work. Reward for love is more love. And reward for integrity is more and more integrity. Every relationship you carry is defined by the integrity you carry. So every relationship you carry, cognize integrity as your strategy. You will be powerful forever, Swamiji says. Okay? Swamiji says, practice makes perfect, but not integrated. This integrity that we need to build. Only a cognitive shift, a decision, can make us integrated. See, integrity to time is the first requirement for a process to become successful. Swamiji says, integrity to time is the foremost integrity that needs to be held. See, it may be you starting a ritual, it may be you reaching your work, it may be you going out with a friend, it may be your puja, your yoga, the program. anything it may be. If you add integrity, you will manifest Paramashiva's creation. When you're in the mode of creation, add integrity to you, you will manifest Paramashiva. Only when you are bringing integrity to anything you create. See, it may be you creating money. It may be you creating a product, a art, your life. Whatever you're creating, if you bring idea, you become, if you add integrity, it will no more be the aham, you creating it. It will be the Paramashivoham creating it. The Satyo Jata face of Paramashiva creating that in your life. Now, a small story for the power of words. Okay? Once a small town was visited by a saint. As the saint passed by a small hut, a woman came to him, begged him to pray for her dying child. Since the saint was new to the town, a large crowd had gathered to see what he would do. So the woman brought the sick child, and the saint just meditated and blessed the child. Suddenly, a man yelled from the crowd, "Do you think your prayer will help the child even when medicine has failed? After all, they are just some words, no?" The saint turned and started shouting at the man, "You idiot, you don't know what I'm doing. Just shut up." The man got so mad. He got red and hot. "How dare you insult me?" The saint smiled calmly and said, "If one word has the power to make you so angry, cannot another word have the power to heal the child?" That is the power of words. Every subtle thought or movement in the universe creates a counter effect at the same time in some other place in the universe. A thought you have here impacts the larger universe. That is why we have this theory known as the butterfly effect. A butterfly flapping its wings in one corner of the world can cause a hurricane in the other side of the world. A thought you carry right now can cause a natural calamity in some other aspect of the world. A thought for healing you have now can stop a murder in another part of the world. Because your thoughts have the ability to attract incidents and people of the same nature. Dr. Masaru Emoto, you may be familiar with him, the Japanese scientist, and research renowned for his book, The Hidden Messages in Water, did a beautiful test, extensive experiments on water samples. He took samples of water and exposed water to different influences, and based on the words spoken to the water, the crystals that were formed itself were so different. Like this, hundreds and hundreds of experiments have happened. Actually, one person has shared that he had asthma from the time he was very young. So he used to always use an inhaler. Wherever he went, he would carry it. Swamiji said, this man shares, I would wheeze from strenuous activities, cold weather, and even just from laughing. It was a very severe form of asthma. I would be admitted to the hospital and needed to use a nebulizer and steroids to get better. Asthma was a big part of my life. In 2009, I attended Inner Awakening with Swamiji. During one of the sessions, Swamiji said most diseases are psychosomatic. Asthma was a disease. Was it psychosomatic? I was curious. Normally, this man shares, I didn't usually ask questions. But that day I wrote a question to Swamiji asking if my asthma was psychosomatic. Swamiji said, when Swamiji was reading out the question, Swamiji called my name and then saw the man in the class and he said, yes, it is, but I will take care. This man beautifully shares. From that day, 5 years ago, I have never once used either my inhaler or any sort of medication for my asthma. All it took was just one word, one look, and it was healed. See, that is the power of words. Swamiji's one word to say. Because Swamiji is completely integrated, when Swamiji says, your asthma will be healed, it actually gets healed. Hundreds, thousands, millions of people have experienced this with Swamiji. So did we all cognize what is integrity during this session? I hope all of you are able to understand and cognize what is integrity. Okay, let's have a small quiz. Which power is unlocked by integrity? Okay, Maruzita, power of word. Vak Shakti. Which power is unlocked by authenticity? The power of thinking. Mano Shakti. The power unlocked by responsibility is the power of feeling. And the power unlocked by enriching is the power of living. Okay? So let's do a small exercise. Look at your life and list down 10 promises, commitments you gave to yourself that you did not honor and fulfill, therefore breaking, not fulfilling the integrity. I request all of you to pen this down or type it down. 10 promises or commitments you gave. It can be something as small as I'll get you some water in 2 minutes, but you did not end up doing it. Or something as large as I promise I will always be there for you in your life, but you did not do that. Any words or promises you give, 10 such which are coming immediately to your memory, write them down. Pen down any 10 such incidents in your life. Now, all the commitments that you gave, the ones you gave to yourself, these words, promises that you gave to yourself, either decide now you're going to fulfill it or withdraw it. Make a commitment now that you're either going to fulfill those words or complete it, withdraw those words. The 10 that you wrote down. The words you gave to yourself only. Now, pen down 3 commitments you gave to another person. Something very recent that you did not fulfill or withdraw. A word you just let it hang without fulfilling it or withdrawing it. Something very recently that you did. Now do one thing. These 3 people whom you recently did not fulfill your word to, call them up. This will be a very, very powerful technique for you to bring back integrity. Call those 3 people and recommit to them or withdraw the word from them. Complete that you did not fulfill your word. Okay. See, they may not remember it, but if you remember it, you have to complete with them. See, it may be like uncomfortable for you. You may not feel, you may be like, they might think I've gone mad. It's okay. Come, call them up, explain to them. You're doing a kind of a spiritual program. And as a part of that, you have to complete with all the words you gave to others and did not fulfill it. And therefore, you are calling them because you remember that you gave them this word. You did not fulfill it. So either commit to them, yes, from now onwards, I will fulfill it for you. Or else say I'm completing, I will not be able to fulfill this word. We'll give you 7 minutes now for this. Make a call to these 3 people in your life and either recommit or complete. I request all of you to do this. For some of you, if the time zone is not conducive where the people that you know will not be awake, you can do this afterwards as soon as the time zone comes where they'll be active and awake. If there are people who are in your house, you can go and complete with them. If there are people who you need to call up, you can call them up now. 7 minutes for this. Yes. I hope all of you have done. Okay. So now, let's enter into the next power manifestation session. After that completion, we all did, where we will be continuing the power of body scanning. So now this time, all of you are going to be scanning a particular food habit of myself for this round. What is a food, some habits I have related to eating? That is what you're all going to be scanning. Okay, when it comes to eating food, what are the habits that I have? All of you are going to be scanning this. Okay? It's going to be very interesting. I request all of you to participate. Jeremiah, Makarini, Mananda, Ghorarupini, Ma Joanhan, Ma Gabrielle, Ma Shuntechu. I request all of you to come on camera for this power manifestation session. Just now, what you're going to be doing, see, the power of words is what manifests powers. Integrity manifests as powers. Because then when you declare something, it will just manifest. Right now, all of you have done a really huge completion with your own integrity. That will directly manifest as powers. When you say to the cosmos, reveal to me this, the cosmos will simply open up to you. That is how you're going to be manifesting this power now. You're going to be asking Swamiji to reveal to you some food habit of mine. It can be anything related to my dietary pattern, the food habit, which meals I eat, which meals I don't eat, what type of food I eat. It can be anything related to the food. You're going to ask Swamiji to show it to you. Okay? So I request all of you to sit straight, connect to Swamiji in your inner space. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. You're going to be scanning my food habits. Anything related to food, whether it's the meals I like, enjoy, the type of food I enjoy, how often I eat, how much I eat, anything related to my food habits, you're going to be asking Swamiji to reveal to you. Okay? Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Swadishthana.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Yes, slowly, very slowly relax. I request all the participants to go ahead now and post in the chat. Okay, Meenakshi says idli, dosa, sambar or chana. Magita saw liquid beverages, eating when hungry. Manish, Arya, you saw liquid porridge, fruits and grapes with custard, rice, bonda, potato and dal. Generally eats twice a day. Okay. What about the others? Ma Chunyu, Ma Nitya Shanta Yogamayi, Ma Leon, Ma Rosita. What did Swamiji show all of you? Go ahead and post anything. In detail, post as Swamiji showed you. You can even go ahead and post which meal do I enjoy the most or which meal do I actually eat the most. Okay, lunch, morning to afternoon, like a brunch. Okay. Ma Rosita, Swamiji showed that I like soup, black pepper and broccoli. Okay. Anything else, ma? Swamiji showed you? Is there anything else, ma? Swamiji showed you? Yes, I'll share with all of you based on what you've all posted. For Ma Rosita, yes, I do like soups. It's not my favorite thing, but I do like it. Black pepper also, yes, I do like it. But broccoli, yes, I do enjoy broccoli a lot. Especially when I was much younger, I used to eat a lot of broccoli. And Mani, for what all of you have posted from the Vancouver Surrey home temple, idli and dosa I have not been having recently, but yes, I do love it a lot. Sambar is right, dal is right, so I do have lentils, rice, and I prefer eating twice a day, but many times I end up eating 3 times a day. So I prefer to eat 2 times a day, but I end up eating 3 times a day many times. And lunch, morning to afternoon, like a brunch. Particularly today, that would be accurate. So I did have kind of like a brunch today. So that would be right for today particularly. So very beautiful. All of you scanned something or the other and saw it very accurately, very beautifully. Actually, if you go to details, Swamiji always says when power manifesting, it's very, very important to go to the detail of what Swamiji is showing. Meaning, like if I was scanning someone to tell what their food habits was, I'll tell them what they eat for breakfast generally, what they eat for lunch, for dinner, what timings they eat, how many times they eat a day, and how their eating pattern has changed over the years. But don't worry, that will happen. The more and more we manifest, today we have many more rounds to go also still, and you'll see how the details will start manifesting of what Swamiji is showing you. Anyone else wants to share something? How the experience has been till now for you? Cognitions, any clicks? Yes, so now we're going to be entering into the next session to cognize the Swadhisthana Chakra. Samakarini, I think this will be very helpful for you also, because Swadhisthana Chakra is all about completing fear in life. The fear pattern gets stored inside the Swadhisthana Chakra, and that is what we are going to be listening to in the next session. Where we are going to cognize deeper truths, deeper understandings, cognitions from Swamiji on the Swadhisthana Chakra. So let us now listen to this directly from Swamiji himself.
The next session is about Swadhisthana. It's called spleen chakra. Just 2 inches below the navel. Just 2 inches below the navel, 2 inches above the Mooladhara. Just 2 inches below the navel. That you understand, that's enough. It's called Swadhisthana. Let you understand the meaning of Swadhisthana. Swa plus Adhisthana. Swa means self. Adhisthana means place where it is established. Swadhisthana. In this chakra, your being is established. Your energy is established. Swa Adhisthana, where your being is established. In samurais, in Japan, have you heard of samurais? In their tradition, if they are defeated, they commit suicide. The strange way they commit suicide. It is called Harakriya. Haragiri. Haragiri in Pali, Harakriya in Sanskrit. They just take a small needle and insert it exactly on the Swadhisthana spot. Then life leaves without any pain. Of course, I won't teach. I won't teach. Why I mentioned about this? Because in that place only your energy is installed. Your life is installed. When that place is rightly touched, your energy can leave the body or enter into the body. No other part of the body, if you insert a needle, you will die. At the most you will have pain, that's all. Never you will die. But on Swadhisthana, if you insert the needle, energy will leave your body. It is called Harakiri. But they have a special method. Simply if you insert, nothing will happen. Don't try. This chakra is related to fear and fear stroke. You should understand one more new word which I uttered, fear stroke. Anyhow, let me explain. Now only in modern days they are working too much on this fear stroke, and they are doing a lot of research and discoveries on this fear stroke. Let me explain what is fear stroke, then we will enter into it. Then we will understand. You see, in a dim light, night time, you take a small walking in your garden. Suddenly you see a rope, coiled rope. What happens? A shock, as if you have seen a snake. Next moment if you look,
little deeply, you understand it's a rope, it's not a snake. You became normal, you became alright. But the moment you suspect it's a snake, some jolt, some shock is given to you. That is what I call fear stroke. You understand? That is what I call fear stroke. Let me explain the fear stroke. In summer, surprise. What Swami says I do not know. But when I do not know, I directly tell that I do not know. That's all. Of course, that needs a little bit of courage to say I do not know. But actually I do not know. When I say do not know, I should be able to say that. There are so many times, so many instances you can quote when you get a fear stroke. If you are a little bit late to the office and if your boss calls you, then fear stroke. If aircraft is caught in a turbulence and blue light cup, Mukund, every day after drinking too much, he used to come to the house around 2 o'clock in the midnight. His wife wants to put an end to it. She went and asked her friend for an idea. She said, see, your husband every day comes through a particular graveyard, particular burial ground. So you go there, make up yourself like a ghost. There is nothing much is necessary almost. You just go there, stay there, and he comes, jump in front of him and shout and make noises like a ghost. Naturally he will be frightened. Then never he will come through that way. Naturally to come back early, he will stop drinking. A roundabout idea, indirect idea, but it may work. Anything may work. Why don't you try? She decided all right. She did all the best possible makeup and took a fire pot also so that the smoke can be created. Made all the scenic settings. When the man came, Mukund was coming down, she just jumped in front of him and started making some noise. That fellow, not even for a moment, he was frightened or disturbed. He just coolly held her hand and said, don't you remember, I live with your sister? I'm married to your sister for 10 years. This type of guys will never get fear stroke. Sometimes when you laugh too much, suddenly some portion of your body catches. Even that is the cause for fear stroke. Scary movies, horrible movies. Let us understand few things about this fear stroke. The people who do research on this, people who have done research on this, they say a normal person, a person who is living a normal life, average per day, he undergoes 6 to 12 small or big fear strokes. Average of 6 to 12 major or minor fear strokes in 24 hours. When I say 24 hours, I include dreams also. You get fear strokes in dreams also. None of you remember, very few remember, none of you told. Any of you? You just get some fear stroke and get up from the dream. In dreams also you get a fear stroke. In complete 24 hours, 6 to 12 times you undergo minor or major fear strokes. It may be small or big, that is different. But every day, and every fear stroke is almost like a shaking the root. It's like a rose plant is there. You just shake the rose plant once. What will happen? Every day 6 to 12 times if you shake, what will happen to the rose plant? It is shaking the root of the rose plant. Just like that, your nervous system, your root is shaken. Fear stroke, you can see exactly it will start from Swadishthana only. That is why if the fear stroke is too serious, you will have a diarrhea. Am I right? Yeah. Love from Anahata, worry or the depression from navel. Any worry, depression means stomach upset. Fear stroke means from Swadhisthana, diarrhea. Sex is Mooladhara, root center. Every fear stroke is like a shaking your root. They say 4 things about the fear stroke. One is, it weakens your immune system. Second thing, reduces the lifespan. Third thing, increases the aging process. Fourth thing, releases depressive chemicals in your system. 4 things they say about this fear stroke. First thing, weakens the immune system. Next thing, quickens the aging process, reduces the lifespan. Fourth thing, the important thing, depressive chemicals, the chemicals which creates depression is released in your system at that moment. 4 things happen because of fear stroke in your system. What are the root causes of the fear stroke? What is the root cause of the fear stroke? Fear. Nothing but fear. How to work? How to go beyond the fear stroke? What is the way? There is an Upanishad. Of course, this session is from Vedanta. First session is from Tibetan Buddhism. Second is from Christianity. Third from Tantra. This is from Vedanta. Vedanta. The ancient Sanatana Dharma. You can mark as Sanatana Dharma. The ancient tradition which existed in India. Not Hinduism. It is the father of Hinduism. Present day Hinduism is not Sanatana Dharma. It is the father of Hinduism. The Vedic religion. That's the Upanishad. Upanishad means a scripture. Deals on this fear. Beautifully, the Upanishad describes or the method to go beyond the fear. The solution which he gave, the same thing is put in a much more better way, in a much more beautiful way. They say, face the fear. There is a beautiful saying from the Upanishad. Fearlessness does not mean absence of fear. Fearlessness means presence of fear and the courage to face the fear. That's all. Absence of fear can never happen to anybody. You can be without fear only in the place of graveyard. When you are in your tomb, no fear. Nothing more can happen to you. That is the most secure place on this planet Earth. Even tornado cannot take. Face the fear. Face the fear is a beautiful solution. They call it psychodrama. In modern day psychology, they call it as a psychodrama. Actualizing all the fears and undergoing the experience. Let us look little more. What is actually fear? Why are you so much afraid of fear? Why you have so much of fear about fear? In a little concrete terms, I'll try to explain. When you get the fear, some alchemy happens in your body. Some chemical changes happens in your body and the mind, which you are not able to bear, from which you want to just escape. Either you feel your chest is being pressed, or you feel your whole being is juiced, or you feel some heaviness or pressure or sorrow or darkness. Something, some alchemy, some hormonal changes or chemical changes happens inside your body and brain and mind also. Of course, brain is not mind. Body, brain, mind. In all these three levels, some chemical changes happens. You are not able to bear the chemical changes. You are not able to live with the chemical changes. You are not able to put up with the chemical changes. So you try to escape from those changes. From those moments. But once consciously you yourself create those changes and face it, once you start creating those changes consciously and face it, then you will see next time, even if the same situation arises, you will not be shaken. The quality of the fear stroke will not be so deep as it is now. It will fade away. All of you are able to understand this concept. Only when you understand this, you will be able to enter into meditation properly. Any of you are sleeping, at least for my sake, please get up now and understand. Fear is nothing but a chemical change or some hormonal change happens in your body, brain and mind, which you are not able to bear, which you are not able to face. You try to escape from it. You just want to jump out of your skin. Once you yourself create the same hormonal changes, chemical changes in your body by visualization or some method and face it consciously, even if it happens, even if the same incident happens which creates a fear in you, you will not be shaken so much as you are shaken now. The depth of the fear stroke will not be so much as it is now. All of you understand? Anybody who is not able to grasp? If you don't, now itself tell me, because I am going to ask question. No, anxiety is I can say, anxiety is like a love affair, fear is like a marriage. Anxiety can be broken anytime. When the anxiety becomes a solid contract, it becomes fear. Anxiety is like a superficial. Fear is a solid thing. Anxiety can be broken at any time. But fear cannot be broken as easily. It needs a big law process.
A burglar, when he goes into someone's home, he has fear. And then when he sees the person in the home, is that a fear factor?
I'm I'm not able to understand your question. Please you.
If a thief comes to your house and you are there, he will have fear.
Oh, he will be having the fear. But a man who gets the fear, he become thief. He must have done some meditation to overcome the fear. Switch up that.
Swami,
The Upanishad beautifully gives the technique, method also to face the fear. So before entering into the fear, we will understand what are the fears. Now we are moving from fear stroke to the fear. Because all fear strokes happen only from fears. So if we work on the fear stroke will naturally be healed. Only thing you need to do is face the fear. Many people don't travel in the flight just because of the flight accident fear. Afraid of flight accidents. Is there anybody like that? Here? Nobody. You should understand one thing. 90% of the people die in a bed. So can you totally avoid the bed? Am I right? 90% of the people die only in the bed. So if you avoid the flight, you must avoid bed. Because the percentage is more in the bed, in the case of bed, than in the case of flight. The next session is about Swadhisthana. It's called spleen chakra. Just 2 inches below the navel. Just 2 inches below the navel, 2 inches above the Mooladhara. Just 2 inches below the navel. That you understand, that's enough. It's called Swadhisthana. Let you understand the meaning of Swadhisthana. Swa plus Adhisthana. Swa means self. Adhisthana means place where it is established. Swadhisthana. In this chakra, your being is established. Your energy is established. Swa Adhisthana, where your being is established. In samurais, in Japan, have you heard of samurais? In their tradition, if they are defeated, they commit suicide. The strange way they commit suicide. It is called Harakriya. Haragiri. Haragiri in Pali, Harakriya in Sanskrit. They just take a small needle and insert it exactly on the Swadhisthana spot. Then life leaves without any pain. Of course, I won't teach. I won't teach. Why I mentioned about this?
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
That was a very beautiful revelation. That was a very beautiful revelation. Swamiji spoke on that Swamiji gave us about understanding the Swadhisthana Chakra. What did all of you cognize from this session? The understandings, the Swadhisthana, right? Related to fear. Yes, Nityanam, Jeremiah. Understanding about the fear that gets settled within us. So we learned about the Mooladhara Chakra, which is the base of all fantasy and greed in us. We just listened to about the deeper truths on the Swadhisthana Chakra, the second chakra, which is 2 inches below the navel center. I request all participants to share. What did you understand from the revelation Swamiji spoke on the Swadhisthana Chakra? As all of us understood that each of the chakras, there is a certain emotion, there is a certain feeling which gets blocked. And there's a certain solution, meditation technique for you to come out from that emotion. Like for example, the Mooladhara Chakra is locked by fantasy, lust. The Swadhisthana Chakra is locked by fear in you. Yes, by facing the fear, you unlock the Swadhisthana Chakra. Apart from that, because all participants suppose any powerful cognitions, any understanding you got from the session? It reduces your life weakness, weakens your immune system. Okay. Fear is one of those things we don't even know why we have it, right? Swamiji says the only way to overcome fear is to face it, not to fight it. Many times we mistake that facing fear means fighting with the fear. When we fight the fear, we're giving it power. But facing the fear means despite what may come, I am going to stand. And that is what helps unlock the Swadhisthana Chakra. Swamiji says all fear we have, it can be a fear of something as simple as a fear of losing something in your life. It can be a fear of talking on stage fright. It can be the fear of losing a limb. It can be the fear of snakes, of darkness, of fire. It can be a fear of anything, but all fear is fundamentally only the fear of death, is what Swamiji reveals. Beyond that, Swamiji says, even the fear of death is actually nothing but the fear of pain. So when we unlock the Swadhisthana Chakra, we actually go beyond the fear of death itself. Swamiji has revealed a very beautiful meditation to unlock the Swadhisthana Chakra. This meditation is known as the Nirbhaya Dhyan. The meditation to go beyond fear. Bhaya means fear in Sanskrit. Nirbhaya means not fearlessness. It means being beyond fear and fearlessness. That is Nirbhaya. So this is a beautiful meditation to experience that space of Nirbhaya. And this meditation, you will actually be meditating upon darkness. It will be a darkness meditation. Swamiji shares fundamentally very beautifully that all of us carry 3 main fears in our life. 1, fear of unknown. Right? For example, if you're going to a new place, how will you react? Like, oh my God, I do not know anyone over here. Let's see, you're from India. Okay, let's see, you're in South India and you're going all the way to, let's say, Canada. And you know only Hindi. And you do not know, and you do not have any friends, any families in Canada. What do you do? You actually have fear, right? Oh my God, where am I going to stay? Who's going to provide me food? How am I going to sustain that? You'll naturally have that fear within yourself. The second fear, Swamiji says, fear of losing name and fame. Third is fear of losing others in your life, your dearest relationship in your life. These are 3 main fears which all of us are, we clutch on to so much. Fear of unknown is nothing but fear of death. Fear of death is what? Okay, what happens after that? Does anyone know anything? No, we do not know. That is why we fear death. So fundamentally, all the participants, these three main fears, all of us have in our life. And this is what blocks the Swadhisthana Chakra. Whenever we experience fear, Swamiji says, immediately your root center, your being center, immediately feels some vibration, something happening on it, because that's the point where all the fears are getting attracted. So now let us enter into this meditation. Okay. So this is beautifully revealed. The Nirbhaya Dhyana is revealed by Paramashiva in the Bhairava Tantra, 87th verse, where Paramashiva says, Evam eva durnishayam Krishna pakshagame chiram tamiram bhavayan rupam bhairavam rupameshyati. The same way, at a completely dark night, in a completely dark fortnight, meaning in the waning phase of the moon, by contemplating over a long time over the terrible circumambient darkness, the yogi will attain the nature of Bhairava, will go beyond fear just by meditating upon darkness. Swamiji beautifully reveals that the Swadhisthana Chakra overlaps with a very important gland. You may have heard that each of the chakras correspond to one part of the endocrine system, to one gland in the body. The Swadhisthana Chakra overlaps with the adrenal glands, which are situated above the kidneys. These adrenal glands produce adrenaline, which we are all probably familiar with. This hormone is mainly produced during fear. It is a hormone that is produced in the human body during the times of fear. When we go to sleep, our stress hormones are reduced. The adrenaline production is reduced. The pineal gland is stimulated to create melatonin, which controls the day and night cycles. Nirbhaya Dhyan is a meditation in which we will consciously create those same conditions that happen during sleep to complete with fear. Now, when we go to sleep, it's actually a space of absolute fearlessness. The irony is that is the space we are going into the most unknown. Till today, not one person can say what sleep is like. Nobody can describe what sleep is like. How does it look? How does it feel? How does it taste? We cannot describe sleep, deep sleep. But that's the only place where we are absolutely fearless. So this Nirbhaya Dhyan, we are going to be consciously creating that effect of the reduction in the adrenaline, of the stress hormones in the body, and the increased production of the calming effect, the melatonin. So now what you're going to be doing is, first, you're going to become aware. So if at all possible for you to sit in a dark room, that would be preferable. If not, it's completely fine. Sit where you are itself. If possible, to turn off the lights and create it like a dark environment for you, that will be good. Please, if it's your night time and you're going to be feeling a little bit sleepy, don't do this. Don't make it dark so that you can stay awake. But if possible, make it as dark as possible around you. And close your eyes. If you have a blindfold, do put on a blindfold to give that absolute darkness for you. Now, as you're entering into the meditation, remember to become intensely aware of the darkness around you. Sometimes you may feel like you are separating from your body, Swamiji repeats, but that is okay. Just flow with it. Now, remember your Swadhisthana Chakra at the base of your spine, at the location 2 inches below the navel. Be intensely aware of that center. Now, we're going to start chanting the Ookara mantra. An intense vibration of the sound Ooh. This will create a vibration around your mouth. There may be fears that come up. You may tremble, shake, feel disturbed. It's all okay. Continuously chant the mantra. Allow whatever reactions come up to happen. You're going to exhale as loudly and as long as possible with the sound Hoo. So not Om, not but Hoo, like H-O-O. Now, slowly stop the sound. Continue to sit with your eyes closed. As we enter into the second step of the meditation, continue to keep your eyes closed in the pure darkness space. Just relax into your Swadhisthana. Relax into your being center. Pure greed is intense bliss or excitement. Pure fear is intense peace. Through bliss, you can achieve. Through peace, also, you can achieve. Relax into the peace, and you will see that you are completely alive. Just relax into your peace, into the peace for a while. Relax into the intense silence of your inner space. Just feel the darkness around you. Relax into the pure darkness. Slowly, very slowly, relax. Open your eyes. Open your eyes slowly. Allow yourself to adjust to the brightness. First experience for all participants. How is it for all of you? Yes, all of you, now all of you can switch on your lights. Just come, slowly do it as your eyes are settling down. It was such a powerful meditation all of us did. Just by doing this meditation, Amji says, your Swadishthana opens up. How was the experience for all the participants? Good. It was great. Actually, Swamiji reveals this 21 minutes of this meditation. You can do it every night before you go to sleep. And it will give you such a deep sleep where you will be having so much of peace coming out from your sleep. So Swamiji reveals that this meditation can be done 21 minutes before you go to sleep every day. Beautiful experience in the darkness. The first thing that shone to me was be inside my mother's womb, and it was so dark. Yes, that's really wonderful. That's the actually we came from darkness and we're going back to darkness. That's it. It's just in the middle, we are out. We get fear of it, but ultimately, you are the darkness. You are embodiment of the darkness. You can do it for how much ever time you want to then. Yes. Okay. So that beautiful, powerful meditation process all of us did. Let's now enter into the power manifestation. Today, all the participants, all of you are beautifully manifesting the power of body scanning. We are going to be continuing to manifest the power right now, but in this round, all of you are going to be scanning food habits. In the previous one, all of you are scanning Shambhava's food habits. This time, all of you are going to be scanning my food habits. Okay? So let's get started. Okay, so let's start the power manifestation now. So request all of you to close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly, intensely, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely connect to Swamiji. Ask Swamiji to reveal the food habits of my Acharya. What are her food habits? What is it that she likes? Which meal that she prefers the most? Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Because all participants now to go ahead and share whatever Swamiji has revealed to you. Anything. Exactly how Swamiji showed. Post it in the chat section. Yes. That is fear of the unknown. You do not know what's going to come next. Swamiji showed me you like pineapples, biscuits, and like using chopsticks. Okay. Anything else? Anything else, Marosita? How about for you, Mamiti? I did something to show you. Ma Ananda Ghora Rupini, because all of you to post. Ma Karini, Ma Johan. Someone has posted, I love doing Nirahara Samyama, okay? I saw you eating once in a day, lots of liquids into your diet. I saw you eating rice, yogurt, dal, green fruits, maybe guava or apple. You cherish or indulge sometimes in chocolate and ice creams. Okay. Anything else? That's it? Okay. So let me now verify the answers for all the participants. So yes, I hardly eat foods, and I prefer eating dinner. Actually, I prefer eating dinner a lot. And yes, I do indulge in eating, especially chocolate. I love hot chocolate a lot. Chocolate and ice cream. Says any cold items like cold drinks, cold milk, cold ice cream. Yes, I love cold items, but for past few months, I have not taken any cold items at all. Yes, I do love taking apples. Yes, I love apples. Yes. Ma Rosita, one thing, I don't take pineapples, ma. Just when I eat pineapples causes irritation in me, so I don't take pineapples. Purple colored ice cream. I prefer taking most of the time chocolate ice cream. Yes. Guavas, yes, I love guavas. Apples, yes. Green fruits. In green fruits, I request you to go more deep. Which green fruits I love the most? Green apple or green grapes? Yes, I love yogurt. Rice, yes, I prefer rice-based items too. What about Nirara Samyama? Nirara Samyama. So about Nirahara Samyama, I would say that she's never done Nirahara Samyama before. So she's always had good food. Okay. Swamiji showed me guava, mine showed me apple. Yes, I love guavas. Yes. Green apples I love the most, and I love to eat guavas with some salt and some chili powder on it. Like the raw guavas, yeah, that's nice. Yes, that's wonderful. Actually, all of you see, that's very wonderful. Actually, Nirahara Samyama was one of my desires. Yeah, once actually, when Swamiji speaks on Nirahara Samyamas, like there's four types of Nirahara Samyama. Swamiji spoke in the Ram Nirahara Samyama, Krishna Nirahara Samyama, Vyasa Nirahara Samyama, and Nitya Nirahara Samyama. Out of these four, I love Krishna Nirahara Samyama and Vyasa Nirahara Samyama. Well, maybe as I grow up, I may get Swamiji's blessings to do Nirahara Samyama. As of now, I have not done Nirahara Samyama before. Yes, that actually is one of my realities which I want to do. Yes, I love walnuts. I love walnuts a lot. Okay, that's wonderful. All of you are manifesting. Okay, that's wonderful. So with this, let's now move ahead to the next session. Okay. See, in Swamiji says very beautifully. Now all of you learned about fear. That's really wonderful, Aya. Jeremiah, it's very good that you're eating organic food. I saw in the morning you had also posted that you took some castor oil. So that's also amazing. And it's very good. Actually, Swamiji says you can put a castor oil. Yes, great. Have a little bit, don't overdo it because it's a very strong thing. It's actually castor oil is Swamiji said like if there's specific places you put every single day, there's a lots of good to you. Oh, okay. That's nice. Like for example, if you isolate after you take bath, you rub some castor oil around your nose, around your eyes, and your ears. It will actually does a lots of good benefits. And also, if you put the castor oil in your belly button area and the top of the head, it actually removes a lots of heat from you. And actually, Swamiji says, if you want to have a golden, glowing skin like Swamiji, use castor oil every single day and apply it in your skin. You'll actually have fresh, healthy, golden skin you'll manifest. Okay. So now the next session, we're going to be cognizing deeper and understanding about authenticity. We're going to be understanding and cognizing about authenticity, which is nothing but living at your peak. So we did understand a little bit about this today morning also. Authenticity is nothing but you living at your peak possibility, no matter what it is. You being established and responding to life from your peak of the four images, your inner image, your outer image, your other's image, and your life image. See, Swamiji says there's a huge difference between honesty and authenticity. Honesty is a socially good quality to have, but authenticity is a spiritual quality. Honesty is only the first step, initial step, whereas authenticity means living the spiritual truths authentically. Beautifully, in the Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Shri Krishna says, Yoga karmasu kaushalam. This has been translated as yoga is perfection in action. But Swamiji says, no. Yoga is authenticity in action. With every action of yours, are you being authentic? Are you doing it to your peak capacity or past possibility for it? Simple acts of eating, walking, are you being authentic to it? Something as complicated as your work, your job, your studies, are you being authentic to it? That is the most important thing. Continuously expanding your outer image and inner image and fulfilling others' image is authenticity. Taking responsibility even for what others believe you to be for them is authenticity. With authenticity, because there is no more space for an unconscious living, you will always be aware of the cause and effects that are playing in your life. So Swamiji reveals. Authenticity means living to the peak of your capacity in every moment of your life as per your understanding of your peak capacity and others' understanding of your peak capacity. Understand, authenticity is not just you living to your peak capacity, it is you living up to what other people also cognize as your peak capacity. Only when you stretch yourself to others' expectations, others' image and expectations on you, you start expressing the extraordinary powers of Paramashivoham. In simple words, Swamiji says authenticity means stretching, stretching, and stretching. Go on stretching. That is life. Without fear, if you go on pushing yourself to your ultimate, it is authenticity. When you authentically commit, so much of energy is sent to your body and mind, and your laziness pattern is completely broken. As Swamiji says, authenticity destroys your fear of failure. Actually, the fear of your possibility that you get into the space of impossible. The fear of the possibility of failure is what causes you to go into the space of it's impossible. But with authenticity, that will be broken. Every day, contemplating authenticity, living authenticity is much more than a vitamin supply for your body and mind. Swamiji says, courage is the smell of authenticity. Cowardice is the smell of inauthenticity. Courage is the smell of authenticity. When you are authentic, you'll never have fear inside. Because you just know, you're so sure about yourself. That will make you so courageous. Constantly making authenticity happening in you, in your work, in your thinking, in your health. Swamiji says authenticity goes on expanding you. Authenticity brings you the power of the mind, the power of thinking. Whatever you think can manifest when you become authentic to yourself. The first layer is what you believe as yourself for yourself. The second layer is how you show yourself to others. The third layer, which is very important, is how others perceive you. See, you may be projecting yourself as something, but other people may perceive you differently. Even for that, become responsible. Then you will become authentic. Authenticity means keeping the mamakara, the tune of the self, the idea you carry about yourself, the ahankara, the idea you project to the world, and the anyakara, people's expectations of you in tune. Only when you take up that responsibility for the anyakara, other people's expectations of you, do you expand. Now we'll all be doing a process to bring authenticity into every action. Swamiji says, every time you raise yourself to others' anyakara, every time you stretch yourself to fulfill another person's expectation of you, you achieve completion. You achieve oneness with the divine. Union, yoga happens in you. And at that time only the liberation from the self, the image you carry about yourself and the image you project to others happens. So now we're going to be doing a small process. Just in the morning today, we wrote down our mamakara and ahankara, right? Our self-inner image as well as our outer image. In this session, we're going to be aligning this to other people's expectations from us. Now, what are the various, so in the same page where you wrote down in the morning the exercise, for the expectation you carry about yours, the ideas, the way you hold yourself, the way you show yourself to the world. In the same page, write down for each of these. When it comes to whether it is your luck, what are other people's expectations or ideas about you? When it comes to your beauty, what other people feel about you? Let's say you wrote inside, I feel that I'm ugly. Outside, I project myself as a very confident, beautiful person. But other people see me as a very normal person, as a very average person. Like this, write down what is the anyakara, the other people's expectations or views about you in that particular aspect. journey, actually, copper water never makes us sick, actually. It's actually one of the most healthiest you can drink yourself. Like personally, in my own life, I have been drinking from the copper water bottle. It does a lots of good things to the system. Actually, it is proven very beautifully in Ayurveda that when you drink water from the copper water, all the nutrition needed for your body, such as iron, copper, all these metals are also there in our body. Just by drinking the water from the copper water bottle, all these metals are also getting into your system. It does a lots of good to your system, and all the toxins needs to be flushed out. It actually flushes out. So maybe it's just the adjustment period for you, Aya, because actually the copper water will remove a lot of toxins, heavy metals that are there sitting in the body. So maybe that coming out is what you're seeing as an effect of sickness. Or it's maybe like when you leave the water like in the copper water bottle for like over the taste of copper taste you get, right? Actually, that's good. Just drink it there. It does a lot good to your system. Yes. Actually, that's good. That's very good. Just continue to drink it. Yeah, that's good. In an empty stomach, you should drink all the water before you brush your teeth. Yes, that's it. Yes, that's good. That's good. That's nice. Actually, you'll see, Aya, when you start drinking water from the copper water bottle, even the quality of water changes. Like when you drink water from the copper water bottle, you feel lots of fulfill. There's lots of cooling to your system compared to just normal regular plastic water bottles you get. It's just normal. But when you drink water from the copper vessel, right? The water itself is so cooling and so healthy. You just feel like drinking it continuously. So that was my experience when I first started drinking with copper water bottle. Like I kept on drinking water because the coolness, my God, I still remember that coolness every single day. It's very nice. I hope all the participants, all of you have completed writing. Now look at sincerely aligning your images. All the images that you just wrote down. Look at how you can align it to the inner, authentic inner image and outer image that we wrote in the morning. Today morning, we penned down authentic inner and outer image, right? Now pen down what is the authentic others image that you can create. How can you align what other people think about you to that authentic image? Any questions, any doubts participants will have it, you can go ahead and post in the chat section. So have all participants done writing? Done? Or we need some more time? So actually, other participants, if you want some more time, you can actually do this in your homework also. No problem. Right after the sessions get over, you can actually you can continue finishing this exercise. This is actually a very powerful exercise. Actually, I request all participants to finish it during the breaks, especially right before the darshan, so that in today's darshan, Swamiji can realign. Swamiji can make your whole being, integrate your being, and authenticate your whole being to its peak possibility. So because all participants, if you need some extra time, need some more time finishing the exercise, yes, you can do it during break hours. But I request you to always finish the exercise before darshan. As Swamiji clears every single thing, gives you the ultimate oneness experience. So with that beautiful meditation process all of us had, let's now enter into the power manifestation. So in this round, all the participants, in the previous ones, all of you are scanning the 4 habits of the acharyas. In this round, all of you are going to be scanning each other's 4 habits. So anyone from the participants, I request you who wants to volunteer for this. All the participants, the rest of the participants will be scanning and revealing. So request, okay, who posts yes in the chat, they are going to be okay. Okay. So now in this round, all of us are going to be scanning Jeremiah's food habits. Okay. The eating habits, the food habits of Aya Jeremy Maxfield Aya. We're all going to be scanning them. Okay. So all participants, like in the previous round, right? All of you were scanning the acharyas and revealing the food habits. This round, we are going to be doing the same thing except one of your participants. Your fellow participants, you're going to be scanning them. So we have a participant named Jeremy Maxwell Daya, and he has volunteered for this round. So I request all of you to scan him. What are his food habits? Which taste does he like the most? Does he like sweet, salt, sour, spicy, or just normal bland food? Normal food. Which time of the day does he like to eat food? Does he prefer breakfast, lunch, or dinner? And what is the item does he like the most? Does he like to have rice? Does he like to have wheat? Or he like to have more like nuts, soup, porridges, all the details, all of you are going to be scanning and revealing to Jeremy Maxwell Day. So let's now start the manifestation. So I request all of you to please close your eyes. Jeremy, you can be calm, no need to do anything. Well, maximum what you can do this, you can just keep Swamiji in your inner space. Think of Swamiji and allow Swamiji's presence to flow through. Actually, while all participants are doing the scanning for you, lots of healing energy sent to your system. So just be calm and settle there. Swamiji will take a rest. Okay. So request all participants, the rest of the participants, request all of you to please close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly, intensely, start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely connect the Swamiji. Ask Swamiji to reveal the 4 habits of a participant named Jeremy Maxwell. He daily asks Swamiji, what kind of food does he prefers the most? Which meal does he likes? Which taste does he prefer? What kind of food does he enjoy the most? Just daily asks Swamiji. Continue to chant the Mahabharata. Intensely ask for slowly, very slowly. Please open your eyes. I now request all participants, whatever Swamiji has shown for you about Jeremy Maxwell Ayer's 4 habits, intensely posted in the chat section. Exactly post in the chat section. Ma Oleg Winskowski, Nityananda Ma, welcome for permission program. We just started the power manifestation. I request you to scan and reveal what Swamiji showed you about Jeremy Maxwell Ayer's 4 habits. Okay, can sit on his posting. My Mehri, you're posting. He likes taking food unconsciously. It causes pain in stomach. Too oily sometimes, like soda, tomato sauce, beer. Okay. How about Ma Kamala and Nathanaya? What about you? He likes savory foods. Okay. Anything else, Aya? Swamiji showed me Jeremy likes pizza to dip the food with sauce. Okay. Pasta, burger. He starts taking green veggies. You need to take lentils. Okay. I see I eating fried fruits, include boiled veggies, brown breads. Somehow I was seeing a lot of acid in the stomach with possible intolerance to dairy food, meat and poultry products as well, eating once a day. Okay. Yeah, so Jeremy, you can go ahead and verify. Okay. Also like bacon and chicken. You can go ahead and post, yes, so that everyone can also see. Okay, Aya is completely vegetarian. Aya, for how long have you been vegetarian? 2 years. Wow. It's very nice. Have you started taking the sattvic diet Swamiji is given, Aya? No onion, no garlic? Not yet. Not yet. Okay. No onion, garlic, yes, you have started doing that. Okay. Okay. Yes. Go ahead. Go ahead. Okay. So Jeremy has posted, I do like pizza and savory foods, and recently I have been eating chips where I eat with the sauce. Okay, I do have stomach ache just now from drinking copper water. Is gone now. It's just detox happening in your system. That's it. Copper, there's lots of feeling. So if you're feeling stomach ache right after drinking copper water, so only cleaning a system. So it's fine. Okay. Okay. Right now he likes savory foods. Even shopping and lentils kept coming up as an item. Wow. That means Swamiji wants you to start taking lentils. Manisha, that's amazing scan. Okay, you didn't buy the lentils, but bought beans again. Okay. Actually, one more thing, Swamiji recommends to avoid eating any canned food because it's highly processed when it's canned. So just maybe next time you can also incorporate that. Yeah, I can see that Jeremy has continued to verify that you like fizzy drinks, soda, you like pizza, but you haven't had it in months. That's actually good for you, I would say. Yeah. Samji always says any processed food, no way. It's pizza, burgers, especially no. And even fizzy drinks also, Swamiji said the carbonated drinks are also not good for you. So in the sattvic diet is basically as less processed food as possible. Yes. Burgers, yes. Actually, some says even when it comes to burgers, if you're making it at home, it's different. But anything you buy from a shop, whether it's pizza, whether it's a burger, any food, getting it from outside, getting it from a shop is absolutely unhealthy. But if you're making it at home, it's perfectly fine. Not just the person that makes it, actually, if you see, Swamiji says that modern developed countries, developed cities have become food deserts, Swamiji says. Meaning, there's no food. You can't find food there. You only find food-like products. We say that, the poor countries, the underdeveloped countries don't have food. Swamiji says it's actually the ultra-developed cities that have no food. There's only food-like products. Because what you buy from the store, right, it's so much of chemicals, so much of artificial things added into it to make it look the way it looks, to appeal to the human mind, to the human tongue, right? And that is where Swamiji says buying food from outside, absolutely, Swamiji says no, unless you can verify it's organic, it's completely healthy, no added chemical into it. And otherwise, especially when it comes to fast food, we absolutely not, Swamiji says. Like, actually, Swamiji prefers to make food with your own. Like, make the same thing at home, it's completely fine. But buying food from outside, especially packaged food, Swamiji does not recommend it at all. And actually, in Hinduism, they have this way of life called Swayam Pakam, meaning cooking for yourself and eating. It's one of the most powerful ways. And you've asked if it's about the person that makes it. Actually, there's 3 types of impurities that get into anything, especially when it comes to food. First is the impurity which is physically there in it. So let's say something falls into it and it gets dirty. Second is the impurity that comes from the environment that it grew up in, that plant was grown. For example, even though it was not added with any dirt or anything, it was grown in an environment where the people were very violent. So the environment, or it was a highly polluted environment, that kind of a dosha, that kind of a impurity gets into it. But the third is the impurity that comes based on the people who handle it. From the sowing of the seed to the crop, cutting the crops, getting it, processing it, packaging it, the hands would touch it. Up till the time it comes to your home, you cook and you eat. The thought currents of those people form the third impurity in food. The thought currents of the people. Actually, even Swamiji says it's best to grow your own vegetables and plants in your house, because even those who grow the plants, those people also, their toxic thought currents get into it. What they are thinking while growing it, while cutting it, that also gets into it. And I'll just tell you a small story about this. So even when you're cooking, what do you think gets into the food? So in Swamiji's own life, this happened. One of Swamiji's gurus was that. So there was one of Swamiji's gurus, which is Annamalai Swamigal. Okay. So he was a very great disciple of Bhagavan Sri Ramana Maharishi. Swamiji says that when you look at his eyes, you can see oneness. If you want to see how a oneness, the experience of oneness looks, you can look into his eyes. So Annamalai Swamigal was one of the direct gurus who trained Swamiji. And at that time, he never eats. Annamalai Swamigal never eats. Even if he eats very, very rarely. Like one fruit here, one fruit there. Otherwise, never eats. Maximum little prasadam, be one handful, let's say. Like very little food. Even if devotees come and offer, he'll take it and he will distribute it amongst the other devotees. He will never consume it. But there was one lady who used to bring the butter. She used to have a cow. She used to churn butter every day and go and sell it. That butter, she'll come and she'll offer to Annamalai Swamigal. And no matter what it may be, sometimes he'll eat it immediately or sometimes after some time, but without a miss, he will have it every single day, at least a little bit. So one time Swamiji was very curious about this. He said, you don't eat any, but why this one lady's butter alone you eat every single day without miss? Annamalai Swamigal took that butter and put it in Swamiji's mouth at that time. Okay. And Swamiji says Annamalai Swamigal is not that kind of guru, like very loving, caring, like in a sense, he was more of the Advaitic truths, teaching the higher truths. So it was a shock for Swamiji when he took the butter and put it in Swamiji's mouth. But Swamiji says, at that time, Annamalai Swamigal said that the butter which is churned during the chanting of the Ribu Gita has become Amritam, has become nectar. Basically, this, and Swamiji says after that for 3 days, Swamiji was in bliss. This lady, when she churns the butter, she chants the mantras from a particular scripture called the Ribu Gita, which is all about the science of immortality. So when she's chanting that, because that repeated chanting, that mantra has become a part of her, when she churns the butter, it becomes a part of the butter also. That is the power of words when it comes to food. Yes. And actually, Swamiji also shares how the food impacts our lifestyle. Like, for example, in the Mahabharata, all of us know Duryodhana, right? Famous character Duryodhana. Does all of you know the Mahabharata? Yes? No? Yes, okay. So the Mahabharata, in the Mahabharata, there's one happening of where so I'll just give a little bit background. It's a war between two sets of cousin brothers. One is 5 Pancha Pandavas who are siding with the side of righteousness with Dharma, and 100 Kauravas, 100 brothers Kauravas who are siding with the side of Adharma or evil, basically. So the war is between them both. Now, what is the situation is the Kauravas' father is the king. So the Pandavas' uncle and the Kauravas' father. So they are cousin brothers. And the Kauravas' father is the king of the kingdom. Therefore, anybody who works, whoever is part of the kingdom structure, their loyalty is towards the Kauravas, even though they know that, let's say, the Kauravas are wrong. They are actually doing what is wrong, which is inauthentic, which is non-integrated, which is adharma. But yet many people are forced to take that side because of their loyalty to the throne, because of that commitment that they have given to the throne of the kingdom. So one such person is Bhishma. One such person is the grandsire of both the Pandavas and the Kauravas. His name is Bhishma. He took a vow in his young age. That's another story itself. But he took a vow that he will always be a servant to the throne. He was actually the crown prince. He was supposed to take the throne. But he made a promise that he will always be a slave to anybody who sits on the throne. He will always serve and he will ensure that whoever is on the throne, his loyalty towards them. So because of that, he sides with the Kauravas in the war, even though he is actually the Dharmagya. He knows the dharmas, what is right he knows, and he has always sided with what is right. But he is forced to take that side because of his promise that he gave to the throne. So what happens is, during the war, Arjuna, by the brilliant strategy by Krishna, defeats Bhishma. And Bhishma is lying down on a bed of arrows. Bhishma has a power of Ichha Mrityu, meaning only if he wills it can he leave the body. If he does not will, he cannot leave the body. So because of that, even though his entire body is pierced with arrows, he is still laying there alive. Now, as he is sitting there, after the 18 days of the war are over, he's still laying there in the bed of arrows. The 5 Pandavas, the 5 winners of the war, the righteousness, those brothers come and they fall at his feet, they take his blessings and they say, we have won the war. And at that time, Bhishma reveals the greater truths of governance. how to rule, what is the right way to rule. He reveals all the aspects of dharma. At that time, the common wife of the five Pandavas, the collective wife of the five Pandavas, her name is Draupadi. She was married to all the five brothers. Again, there is a huge incident behind that itself. She comes and she asks Bhishma one question. She says, you are there in the throne room. So actually the Mahabharata is a huge happening. So there was an incident where she was disrobed. Her clothes were pulled off by the Kauravas, by the evil brothers, in an open courtroom. And of course, Bhagavan Shri Krishna comes and saves her by giving her an endless cloth. But she asked Bhishma in the throne room, in the courtroom, when they ordered my disrobing, you did not say one word of this dharma. What happened to this dharma then? Why this dharma, these greater truths you are sharing now, were not there with you at that time? Bhishma answers. It's a very important answer. Listen carefully. These many days, I have been eating the food of Duryodhana. I have been eating the food provided by the evil brothers. And that went into my blood and blinded me. It made me ignorant. But today, because of Arjuna's arrows are completely removed all the blood from my body, I can remember the original light and I can tell you the truth. So that is what is the importance of the food you eat. It's actually so important. Okay, Ma Rosita, which mantra is the Mahavakya? Is it the Ribu Gita which we were talking about? The Ribu Gita. Ribu Gita. RIBHU. That is the name of the mantra. Ribhu. R-I-B. B as in boy. B-H-U. Ribhu. R-I-B as in boy. H-U. Gita. Okay, so now with that, we'll be entering into the next session to learn about the Manipuraka Chakra. Yes, Ma Rosita, that's right. To learn more deeper truths about the Manipuraka Chakra, about the navel center.
Manipura, which is near navel center. One day morning, Buddha used to deliver every day morning lecture, discourses. One day morning discourse, he has got 10,000 sannyas disciples. Buddha had 10,000 sannyas disciples. Every day morning he will address to them. One day he got like this, some knot, and kept it in front of his disciples and asked them how to remove this knot. Some strengthy disciple came and then what will happen? What to do? How to remove it? First thing, observe how the knot is made. Second thing, undo it. The way in which it is done. The same thing only we are going to do with the chakras also. Chakras are nothing but knots. Knots of the three bodies. That's why we brought the three knots. Stula, Sukshma, Karana, Shari. All these three bodies are made into a knot. So how this chakra, this Manipura is locked? We will see first how it is locked. It is locked by negativity and worries. When you feel some negative emotions, depressed, disturbed by some outer incidents, which is unbearable, immediately your stomach will get affected. Am I right? When you feel depressed, negativity, some outer incident which you are not able to bear, immediately your stomach will get upset. And you will feel the weight itself in stomach only when you feel depressed. And in all the languages, there is an expression, I cannot digest this thing. I cannot stomach it. I cannot digest it. If something happens which you are not able to bear, you never say, I cannot smell it. You never say, I cannot hear it. You say, I cannot digest it. Negativity and worry. These two things affect the chakra. Depression. How to unlock the chakra? Unlock this chakra. So you know now how the chakra is locked. How to unlock it? Anybody? Give any suggestion? So this is the teaching which so-called moral teachers give. So never have this type of teachings in the mind. Never say that stop worrying or drop the or don't be negative. It is utterly impossible. Only thing, don't worry about worries. Just accept the worries. Acceptance is the only way for transformation. What you say, the suggestion, stop being negative. That's what you will control your mind. That is just like this only. What will happen if you pull like this? How this thing cannot be removed? Just by pulling this way. The same way, you cannot remove the negativity. You cannot drop worries just by trying to control. Then do you think all of us want to do it? Everybody is trying to control. But are we able to control? Are we able to drop? So it's an impractical solution. The best practical solution is even ignoring us is not possible. How will you ignore? How will you ignore? So that is what I said the word acceptance.
acceptance is the only way. Please be very clear. There are few things which can be altered. Alter those things. There are few things which can never be altered. So accept them. There are few things completely can be altered. There are three ways. One thing you can completely change. There are few things which is under your freedom. Completely change them. There are few things which you can change half and another remaining you have to accept. Accept them. There are few things which you cannot change. Accept them completely. Just have your clear consciousness and stop worrying about worries. And another next key is how to drop the negativity, how to change the negativity. What is meant by negativity? Can you put that? What is the meaning of negativity? What is negativity? What is negative thoughts in all? Then, any other explanation? Any other Fear? Not anything. What to do? Yes, you can. Not positive. It is not positive. What is positive? It is not negative. So you can just cleanser. You can take classes how to preach. So these are the solutions which they give. There's a beautiful small story. The Christian fathers are under training. Christian priests are getting training how to preach. The Father Superior is taking class. When you talk about heaven, make your face it's full of loving light, laughter, and show your eyes in a big way, move your hands this way and that way, and just as if you are in ecstasy, talk like heaven, then only people will be impressed. When you talk about hell, show your face as you are, that's enough. So, this is the way to take classes for preachers. So if somebody asks, what is negative? Other than positive. So very easy answer is see. What is positivity? Other than negativity. So people will be getting the answer. But yeah, and that's what someone person came to one young boy was brought to me along with his mother. The mother is complaining, Swamiji, he is not obeying me, he is not listening to me, he is not doing what I say. Then I asked that boy, he looks very intelligent. He must be very difficult to live with intelligent persons, especially child. It is very difficult to live with intelligent child. Then I asked that boy, what is the problem? He told, Swamiji, she herself is not happy and successful in her life. How can you obey her words? How can you follow her? Is she happy? Is she blissful? Is she living her life perfectly? Then I can follow her. Then I can take her advice. She herself is failure. Then how can you take her advice? Then somehow I convinced that boy, no, you should not do like that. You should obey your mother. Somehow I convinced him, but I am not convinced. So in the same way, these type of answers, what is positive other than negative? We can give answer to convince them, but we will not be convinced. So I will give the answer with which I will also be convinced. Negativity means friction. I will explain what is negativity in a few words. Right?
Confidence in every circumstance, every occasion.
some person fails in his business, he loses some close wealth, immediately he will find few words in his mind, having some inferiority idea. This is the way, whatever I touch, everything simply goes to me. It will never work out. My rasi is this, my kaipuna is this. He will create this type of few sentences to face the situation. He will create some pachadama in Tamil. In English we can say the inferior race, inferior thoughts. These thoughts will get solidified in him and start working his life as negative ideas. These type of ideas, these type of thoughts get collected and become a deep negative root. It takes a deep root and become a negative. This is what is negative. When you get failed in some reason, some way, immediately these types of thoughts take over yourself and depresses you more. And this when you start trying this type of words in your being, that only creates negativity. Negativity is nothing but negative thoughts, negative words which you speak to yourself. There are two ways of speaking. One is speaking to others, another one is speaking to yourself. I think Anand can say that. He's talking to me. So you understand, there is two ways of speaking. One is speaking to others, another one is speaking to yourself. When you speak to yourself, if you use the word which gives you depression, irritation, which makes you dull, these words are only called negativity. Negativity is nothing but the words which you use to depress yourself, to dull yourself. The same word will again appear when you get sometime in a small failure. Immediately the same word will appear. The same, it will bring back the same old mind, the same old type of thinking, same old type of speaking. You will be getting affected by the same thing. Once that becomes a practice, you will be having the same problem again. There is yes, you can call it many words.
So the successful is always the possibility which gives more and more possibility.
Actually, now I will go beyond this, or transform the negativity. You know, this is what is negativity. The self-speaking, speaking to yourself. We always learn, read about many books, how to become a speaker, how to speak to others. But we never try to learn how to speak to ourselves. So whenever you find something like negativity is arising, you will find the negative thoughts are just coming from the nervous center only. That is why negative thoughts directly attack the nervous center. If you feel depressed, if you feel dull, your stomach gets disturbed. So just sit alone and find your own words which gives you a positive and enthusiastic energy. Just sit and find you can really change. You can really change your thoughts. Because you are speaking to yourself. Thought is nothing but the self-spoken words. Is there anything more? Can you say? All of you, do you understand? Thought is nothing but the words which you speak to yourself. Is there anything more which can be called as thought? Do you think anything else can be called as thought? What is thought? What is thought?
Thought can be thought as state. Whatever is emotional, evoking.
That is what?
Extension of the mind.
Not extension of mind. Mind is thought. There is nothing separate.
there is nothing separate from thoughts, something called mind. Only one thing is there, that is thoughts. Nothing more than anything, nothing is there more than the thoughts. Your own flow of ideas. That is what. Speaking to yourself is what is called thought. So you can very change the words which you speak to yourself. So whenever you find time, whenever you rest, whenever you feel this negativity, depressed, just sit alone and talk to yourself in a positive and enthusiastic way. Don't bother. When you say, just sit and say that, for example, we can take one thing. If you are failing in something, then you sit and start thinking, no, I will do it, I will get successful, I am full of ananda. And you start giving instructions, and you start speaking these things to yourself. In one corner, your mind will be standing and laughing at you. If you tell this type of things, do it, I will leave you. Some Swami does know what has come and taught you some technique, and you are sitting and talking here. Do you think that I will leave you? Mind will be standing in one corner, it's a small boy, laughing at us. So even that laughing is nothing but our words. When you deeply see, even in your own self, when you give the positive instructions, some portion of your mind will be again hanging over to the negative. And then, no, these ideas will not work out. You may do japa about these ideas 1,000 times, but I will not listen. All these thoughts are also, all these words are also spoken to ourselves by ourselves. This has to be listened intrinsically. Just listen carefully, please. Your own mind becomes true part and plays the role when you are suffering from negativity. One mind will be telling, no, I will be ananda, I will be full of this, I will be alright, I am not failure, yes, we can manage, let me see. The other portion will be just standing and laughing. Actually, if you see deeply, the other portion is also nothing but your extension. So don't give gap to the other person, to other portion to speak much. So when you speak to yourself, speak so continuously, give your suggestions so continuously that other person stops speaking in you. When you speak continuously, others won't be able to speak. So what we do regularly with others, just do it with your mind. All of us always try to speak, but are we ready to listen? Are we? We also speak, the other person speaks. Continuously each one is ready to express himself, but never ready to listen. In foreign there are many psychiatric doctors. Going to psychiatric doctors is a very famous thing. It's a passion, it has become a passion now. If you are not going to a psychiatric doctor, it means that you are not updated. You are not a modern man, you are not a modern woman. If you are a modern person, if you are a disabled man, you should go to some psychiatric doctor. What do they do? Just listen. Simply you are made to lie down on the bed and you go on shouting something and you will be listening. You are paying to him just to listen. Because nobody is there to listen. Who is there to listen? Everybody wants to tell only. Everybody wants to tell their worries. Who is there to listen? You want to tell your worry, he wants to tell about his worries. It means you are taking the attention of the others. One person is standing with a bowl and asking, please give me some attention. The opposite person is also standing with another bowl and asking, please give me your attention. Then 1 plus 1, 2 begging bowls. Only it becomes a 2 begging bowl. Who is there to listen? Nobody is there to listen. So we pay them just to listen. We never allow others to speak. We never listen to anybody. So in the same way, do it in inner mind. Do it
inner mind. Don't listen, don't allow him to speak. Speak continuously. Naturally, when he is not allowed to speak, it is 100% sure he will leave the house. If some guest comes, you never talk, you never allow him to speak. Continuously firing, catch him and firing. What will happen? At the most you can bear for 10 minutes. After 10 minutes, he has to run away, no other way. So in the same way, when the guest of negativity comes, don't allow him to speak. Just speak continuously. He will run away, he will disappear. These two ideas keep in mind. One is, don't allow the negative words to happen. And one more thing I want to tell you. Never use, even when you speak with others, these negative words. Never kind. Never use even these negative words. Even that will affect you. In ancient time, Vakshuddhi used to be given as a morality. Now it is not a morality, it is a necessity. If it is given as a morality, nobody will practice. If it is given as a necessity, there is no other way you have to practice. Whomsoever has got a stomach problem, all of you just think you will be having the problem of negative thoughts and speaking the negative words. If you drop that, your stomach problem will disappear. Whomsoever has got a stomach problems, please be very careful. The negativity only attacks the stomach. Two keys I have given you. Accept the worries. When you feel worried, just go and sit in a separate room and worry perfectly. Don't resist with worries. Yes, now you have come. What to do? There is no other way. There will be some worries that there is no other way. What to do? The situation is controlling you. Then continuously worry. What to do? The inevitability. When you deeply start worrying, you will come to a great understanding that all your worries are your own creations. At present you will not be having the idea. You will be intellectually heard. All our worries are our own creations. When you deeply worry and create some more worries, sit in a room and create some more worries. If nothing is there, you can simply create. The opposite house person is looking at me every day and he is trying to do something you create. To create worries, there is no need to teach. You can create. All of us are masters. Just create some worries. And worry as deeply as possible. Within half an hour, you will come to a tremendous understanding. You will come upon a light. But all our worries are just our creations. Nothing but our creations. Then no worry can touch you. Please go and practice these things. When you get worried, when you get depressed, please practice. Sit alone and think, yes, now these worries are there. This worry is there. What to do now? It can be done to change. So let me be deep with my worries. Let me completely die with my worries. So if you feel like deep, just deep. If you feel like morose, just be morose. If you feel like sad, be sad. And sit. Within few minutes, within few hours, you will come to a tremendous conclusion and tremendous clarity that all your worries are your products. You are creating your worries. When that clarity has come, you will see that no worry can touch you. You will be beyond the depression. You will be beyond the worries. You will be beyond dukkha. Then only a man can transcend the dukkha. There will be so many dukkhas, but he will not be touched by any dukkha. Siroshna samadukkeshu. Bhagavad Gita says beautifully. You will be beyond the sorrows. Whatever sorrow may be surrounding you, you will be surrounded by thousands of sorrows, but you will not be touched by it. If you learn how to live with the worries, how to accept the worries. When you accept the worries, simply it's transformed. Simply the worries disappear.
One day, morning, Buddha used to deliver every day morning lecture, discourses. One day morning discourse, he has got 10,000 sannyas disciples. Buddha had 10,000 sannyas disciples. Every day morning he will address to them. One day he got like this, some knot, and kept it in front of his disciples and asked them how to remove this knot. Some strengthy disciple came and then what will happen? What to do? How to remove it? First thing, observe how the knot is made. Second thing, undo it. The way in which it is done. The same thing only we are going to do with these chakras also. Chakras are nothing but knots. Knots of the three bodies. That's why we brought the three knots. Stula, Sukshma, Karana, Sharira. All these three bodies are made with a knot. So how this chakra, this Manipura is locked? We will see first how it is locked. It is locked by negativity and worries. When you feel some negative emotions, depressed, disturbed by some outer incidents, which is unbearable, immediately your stomach will get affected. Am I right? When you feel depressed, negativity, some outer incident which you are not able to bear, immediately your stomach will get upset. And you will feel the weight itself in stomach only when you feel depressed. And in all the languages, there is an expression, I cannot digest this thing. I cannot stomach it. I cannot digest it. If something happens which you are not able to bear, you never say, I cannot smell it. You never say, I cannot hear it. You say, I cannot digest it. Negativity and worry. These two things affect the chakra. Depression.
Dhanadam, to all participants, that was very beautiful revelation Swamiji spoke on the Manipuraka Chakra, where this chakra is located at the navel center and is blocked by worry, intense worry. I request all participants to go ahead and share your understanding. What did all of you understand from this session? As various different components of this chakra Swamiji is explained. I request all of you to go ahead and post. What did all of you understand as Manipuraka Chakra? Why is this blocked? How can it be unlocked? Or any powerful call about it? Do go ahead and share in the chat section. I see so many participants logged in. Ma Gabriel, Manana Prakashini, Makarini, Johan, Jeremiah, And it is all up to go ahead and share your understanding. This one thing all of us do continuously in an inner space. Consciously or unconsciously, we do this activity. Worry. We worry most of the time, right? Either what has happened in the past or what's going to happen in the future. We always worry continuously. But Swamiji shares very beautifully. The worries which you're thinking, understand? Continuously being worried. At the end of the day, you're only going to manifest more worries. You're not going to go anywhere. You're going to be sitting in the same place, same couch, but except with a lot of worries. But let us understand what is worry exactly. See, okay, yes, Manisha, blocked through negative thought currents and worrying. Yes. See, Swamiji says, when you bring authenticity and integrity into your thinking, worry will disappear. The reason why we worry a lot, right? The reason why we have so many worries is because there's no authenticity in our thinking. The only time we start worrying is when there's no authenticity in our thoughts. When we bring integrity into our thinking, worry cannot rule us anymore. So now we're going to have a few exercises for all of you to do to cognize worry, and then we'll be having a powerful meditation, guys, Swamiji, for all of us to come out of this habit, this pattern of constant worrying. Now, first, okay, the first exercise is write down all aspects of your life that you worry about. Take 5 minutes and pen down whatever comes to the top of your mind. 5 aspects you worry about. It can be about your kids' education. It can be about your friends. It can be about your family, your parents, elderly parents. You worry about your job. You worry about your income. You worry about paying your rent. All aspects which are coming at the top of your mind, write it down. Just detail write down, including worrying about your relationships, your close friends, near and dear ones, anyone, anything. Just write them detail as possible. Write down all of these worries that you have. Now, for each of these worrying aspects, write down the thoughts you have. Like, what are the thoughts you worry about? So, let's say I worry about my, simple example, I worry about my rent. What are the thoughts you have? The words you utter and the actions you take. Let's say the thoughts you have is, oh God, tomorrow if I don't finish my, if I don't work extra hour, I'll not be able to get enough money to pay my rent. And if I don't pay my rent, I'll not have a house. These are the thoughts you have. What are the words you utter? You go to your boss and you request, I'm really sad to pay my rent. Would you let me work overtime and give me extra money for working overtime so that I can finish my rent? What are the actions you take? You take the action to work overtime. Is this in integrity? Yes. Let's say you're worrying, God, next week my rent is coming up, I have no money to pay. The words you speak is, you go to all your friends and you say, see, I don't have any money, I'm not able to pay my rent. And the actions you take is to sleep at home the whole day. One day you decide to just sleep the whole day.
Worry about income and business. Thought is bankruptcy, and I'll be on the street.
What are words you utter to people or to yourself? And what are the actions you take? See, the thoughts, the words, and the action are these three in integrity. That is what we are looking at now. So for all the worries, some it will be in integrity. Some there may be some non-integrity or inauthenticity. Identify those. See, Swamiji says, whenever you are not integrated with your inner and outer worlds, inside something else is going on, outside you say something else. That is when worrying becomes a pattern. Inside you have no clue what you're doing with your life, but outside you go and you say, I'm set for the future. That is when you start worrying. God, I'm telling people I'm set for the future, but I'm not at all set. What should I do? So aligning these three itself is the first step for completely clearing out worries.
Request all participants. Detail pelidam all the worries. As when you write the detail, you'll get the clarity. What exactly am I worrying for? Many times in life we worry for all things. We continuously worry. But if worry by the time, but many times in life we continuously worry. We do not even know what to be worrying for. But when you write in detail, you'll come to understand what exactly you're worrying for. What is it? It's your survival. What is it? It's your fantasy, your entertainment. What is it that you are creating? Just detailly write down all participants. Understand all the participants. In today's session, Swamiji is going to be clearing out all the worries which you have in your life, all the fears, all the grief which you've had in your life, and giving you ultimate experience of Kundalini awakening, which helps you to manifest any realities you want in life. So it is all participants. Detailly write it down as you're going to be showing this to Swamiji. Swamiji is going to be clearing each of these worries which you have. And at the end of the day, give you real fulfillment. Giving you the ultimate fulfillment you can ever have in life. The request all participants be dependent on all the worries which you are keeping in your inner space. On anything, be dependent on. Mansika, Nityanandam, welcome back for Paramashivoham program. So far, all participants done writing. Are you done writing, Aya? Okay. See, actually, Jeremy, we are writing down all the worries which you are having continuously. When you close your mind, when you close your eyes, what all the worries which comes immediately, we are penning each of the worries down. I know we have a list, but pen it down, that's fine. Or you can also type it, what you prefer, either writing or typing, anything. So let's now move ahead to the next step. So the first So all the participants, now once you've written all the worries right now, just keep this paper or keep this message in front of Swamiji, okay? As Swamiji will be entering to darshan preparation now, just keep it in front of Swamiji, or you also post it. Once Swamiji comes for darshan, you can post all your worries to Swamiji. And definitely Swamiji is going to respond to each of your worries which are happening. Swamiji always says, you are not a number for me. You are a being for me. Naturally, when you're going through something in your life, he knows it already. When you open up from your side, like, Swamiji, these are all my worries. I really do not know what to do, but you give me a solution. When you make him as a dependency, when you just open up everything to Swamiji, Swamiji knows the best way to manifest the realities. So request all participants know you can, if you have more to write, you can continue to write as you're preparing for darshan. Once Swamiji comes online, you can go ahead and post. This is a message to Swamiji saying, Swamiji, these are all my worries, requesting your blessings, requesting your blessings. Saying, Swamiji, I want your blessings so that I can manifest my realities. And let me have a conflict-free life, a very less-free. So with that, now we'll be getting ready to have the darshan of Swamiji. I request all the participants to come down, settle down. If you want to grab some food before darshan, some water, you can do that. And make sure you're alive and awake for the darshan. So you can freshen up yourself. I request all participants, especially now when you're sitting for darshan, make sure you are completely shown properly on the camera where enough lightings are there around you so that Swamiji can see you clearly. As when Swamiji's divine eye falls on you, just one side of his falls on you, all incompletions, anything in life, any obstacle gets cleared automatically.
Yeah, you'll be finding out if it's live in the following segment that will be coming. They'll be announcing whether it's live or not. If you see the scroll at the bottom of the screen that says live darshan starting soon, then you can know that it is going to be a live darshan.
But whether it's live or alive, Swamiji is physically there, nothing to do.
Actually, Swamiji has said when he's alive, he is present in his Divya Sharira. He's present in his cosmic body with all of us, even though his physical body may not be there immediately. So enjoy both the darshan, whatever darshan is happening. Enjoy it, post your prayers and get your blessings. And with that, let's get ready for the darshan of Swamiji.